Yes, we are here, we are back, and we are live for the AEW New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door 2026 live stream watch along here on Wrestle News 365. How is everybody doing? Hope you're all doing good. We're back for back-to-back watch alongs. What a wrestling weekend this has been. Yes. If you haven't already, click the like button. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe, as you can see right there. Where it's 30,606 on the road to 31k, on the road to, I guess, 50. I mean, wow, I don't really like to make that big a jump, so yeah, maybe 31 first. Yes, we're going to have a loaded show, as is always the case when it comes to these AEW pay-per-views. We're probably in it for the long haul tonight, so I hope everyone's got their monsters or their cups of coffee or whatever you need to get through the show, because of course, like I said, it's gonna be a long one, but certainly most of the time you get value for money. And we've got a very extensive card, which has got several. They're calling it a triple main event, is what they're referring it to in this show. We can show you some of the matches we've got. We've got this three-way tag team match involving the Young Bucks. We've got, of course, the Owen Hart Cup final involving Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay. We've got the AEW World Tag Team titles as Christian Cage and Adam Copeland defend against the Dogs. We've got that steel cage match involving what they're calling Team DC MJF, Don Callis, Family MJF. You get the points there. And Mark Briscoe's team. Of course, if Briscoe wins, he gets an AEW World title shot. We've also got the AEW Women's World Championship on the line. Tekla defending against Stardom's Starlight Kid. The AEW Continental Championship is on the line. Moxley is defending against the Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito. Only the Continental title is on the line, though. The IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship is on the line, as Shota Umino is defending against Pac. Some interesting crossover there when it comes to the Death Riders. Of course, Moxley at one point had Umino as his kind of New Japan protege, but that's no longer the case. We've also got Kenny Omega facing off against New Japan Pro Wrestling's Zack Sabre Jr. And we've also got the finals of the Women's Owen Hart Cup tournament as well. A reminder of the winners of both the men's and women's Owen Hart Cup tournaments get a world title match at AEW All in London at Wembley Stadium coming up later this summer. It is Mercedes Moné versus the person who wasn't even meant to be in the tournament. Of course, that being Maya World. So plenty to watch, plenty to be on the lookout for, and I'm sure we're in for a fantastic show. Big up to Austin Baker's been a member for 14 months. Says the real Forbidden Door was X coming through through TNA with heat. But in all serious, Monster Gang Unite. Exactly, yes, Monster Gang Unite indeed. I saw United Love in the chat was asking earlier on. Oh, and please tell me you saw X take a guitar shot. He's made it. We did say yesterday, didn't we, on the Night of Champions watch along? We did say about him getting involved there, and I said, oh, I wonder if he'll take one. And I didn't think so, and I definitely didn't think he'd take one to the head, but he did. He took one to the head from Elijah, and then took a bump off the apron to the outside. I thought it was great. It's funny because maybe the crowd in attendance didn't maybe fully appreciate who Expressions was, but when you look at it in terms of comparison, in terms of, you know, social media reaction, I mean, X is worth his weight in gold. I mean, that they should be begging Expressions to be regularly involved in TNA programming from a just from a reach point of view. But that's the amazing thing with X-Man. He's a busy guy. I mean, there's nothing that man cannot do. That I've had the fortune of meeting him and actually doing some stuff with him a couple of times. And I mean, the guy's legit as it gets. You know, that stuff is quick. It's off the top of his head. And he is like he is off camera as well. He's exactly the same. There's not really that much of a character at all. And like I said, he can do anything. He's been on like reality TV. He's been like, I think, scripted television as well. Now he's in wrestling. Again, guy can do anything. Absolutely anything. So big up to Expressions, man. All the respect in the world. Now, when it comes to Forbidden Door, We do have a match in the ring right now. We've got a Divine Dominion. Oh, goodness me. Megan Bain just did a Frankenstein, and for a second there, I thought Olympia Lily landed on her head. We do have an AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship match at the moment in the ring. We've got Divine Dominion, which of course is Megan Bain and Lena Cross, facing off against Thunder Rosa and Olympia. And the actual main pay-per-view is beginning in about 7 minutes and 47 seconds, according to my screen right here. And if you are in... Well, there are so many. To be fair, there are so many different ways you can watch the AEW pay-per-view events now. The simplest way. I used to use Triller TV because it was actually really good value for money over here in the UK. But now just use the My AEW, which also is pretty good value for money, to be fair. And I think they're going to build out the back catalogue and the archive on there, which they already do. I think Dynamite episodes go back to the beginning of last year, 2025. Same with AEW Collision. That was the good thing with Triller TV. If you're an AEW Plus subscriber, you got back catalogue of all episodes of Dynamite and Collision, which is pretty awesome. But I think they'll get to that point on my AEW, so it's worth it. Austin says Fleck reaction tomorrow's stream. The morning show tomorrow? The morning show tomorrow I've already recorded, actually. That's going to be going up at 9. A bit of a transfer update on Mateus Fernandez, because Flex is on his way to the World Cup. So, yes, so he's going to be doing double duty out there in Mexico, I think, and then be doing United View stuff as well. So, yes, we're in for a busy couple of weeks. And also, I suppose, as well, what a drop kick there, and a German suplex. Also, I suppose when it comes to the World Cup now, I'm quite excited because we're really going to get into the good games, knockout games. Even though earlier Canada against South Africa wasn't a great game, bit of drama at the end, felt bad for South Africa. But we're going to be in for the big ones, as Divine Dominion have just retained the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships at Forbidden Door. Yes. Big up Jason. Why is it?
Jason Hanna 9,912 super chatted £5. Big up Owen. Will this be a long show?
When they came through, I think you guys can hear it, but I can't for some reason. That's not good. Should be this. Maybe that will come through this time. Either way, big up to Jason Hanna, who says, big up Owen. This will be a long show. Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. It's par for the course, isn't it? With the AEW pay-per-views. It's the debate that happens every single AEW pay-per-view, which is very rarely do you get a bit of a dud, very rarely from an AEW pay-per-view. So I'm sure it'll be a really good event. But the debate coming out of it will be the same debate as always, which is, it's a great show, but it doesn't need to be that long. A couple of these matches, do they need to be on the card, really? Did that one really need to be on there? So we're going to have the same, I'm sure, debate coming out of this. But as long, like me, if you don't have to go into work tomorrow morning, then we're fine. But if you do, then yes, get your monsters ready, get your energy drinks ready, get everything you can ready, because yes, we'll be in it for the long haul, no doubt about that. As they're just running through the card right now for Forbidden Door. Bit of an interesting update for those that have been watching the buy-in on AEW's YouTube channel or social media platforms, that the cage for the steel cage 6-on-6 tag team match isn't a traditional square/rectangle steel cage. It's actually a circular cage. So it's a round cage that is going to surround the ring. So it's a bit of a unique one that AEW are going there. So they're debuting a new cage here because they did a similar match with last year's Forbidden Door, didn't they? With what the team was? It was Death Riders versus Team Ospreay in the main event of Forbidden Door, and that was a cage match, but the cage was still a rectangular one that surrounded the ring, if I recall correctly. This is actually a circular cage, so I'm excited to see how that one goes, because and it's quite curious that they've done effectively the same thing 2 years in a row with this sort of multi-man steel cage main event. So it's going to be interesting to see if they make that a bit of a tradition, if you will. We are 3 minutes away from the main show beginning. Big up Steffi Jenks in the chat, says, good morning, Owen. Good morning. Yes, look, that's our steel cage. Custom built according to Excalibur for this evening. And a circular one. I think Mark Briscoe wins tonight, or Team Mark Briscoe wins this evening. Because All In, there is a pay-per-view before that, isn't there? That was the AEW Redemption. AEW Redemption, which is next month. It's in July from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. I would assume that's where Mark Briscoe will get his world title match. Although I would still, it would. It's weird, isn't it? Because they did the MJF versus Kenny match at Dynasty earlier this year, and you feel like maybe in Canada, maybe that would have been the place to do it. But maybe they're going to do MJF versus Briscoe at Redemption. Then I think they're going to do MJF versus Ospreay at All In at Wembley Stadium, of course. So I'm going to go with Briscoe, Team Briscoe, to win this evening. But they have also been doing the story recently, haven't they? With MJF, he always escapes and he always doesn't get what people think he's going to get, like at Double or Nothing. Even though I don't think everyone thought going into that he was going to get his head shaved. But more often than not, when you have a hair versus hair or hair stipulation, more often than not, they do end up getting their head shaved, don't they? Or someone does. So some expected him to get his head shaved at Double or Nothing. That didn't end up happening. So who's to say the same thing couldn't happen this evening? We assume, because the stipulation is, if Team Briscoe can earn Mark Briscoe a world title shot, then he's going to get that title shot. But maybe he doesn't. Maybe, once again, they go against the stipulation, and maybe that's the storyline they're perhaps trying to build. We shall see. Jason says, so glad that South Africa and Canada game didn't go to extra time. I thought it was going to. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was going to. Canada. I'm not really that I have a stake in it that much, actually. But it was always good to have like a host nation go in to a bit deeper into the tournament, because it's always good for atmosphere and whatnot. Even though the game was not great, was it? It wasn't great at all. Nor was the England one. I'm not gonna lie. They're not doing anything for me. That England team. They're really, really not. Like, for all the chat, I posted on social media, for all the chatter about, defensively we're not all that. Going forward, we're not actually either. We really don't look creative. So I'm really not feeling optimistic about our chances. I'm not going to lie. Maybe we'll develop as the tournament goes on. Not sure, but it was it was pretty dross, wasn't it? Right, we wait for the show to begin, and just like that, I'm getting the screen. Don't reproduce this. FBI on the ground, that kind of stuff. Let me turn this sound up. All the companies are presenting Forbidden Door. And the fire, the pyro, goes off at the SAP Center, which is where this show is taking place. The SAP Center in what's that, San Jose? Isn't it? SAP Center is San Jose, California? Yeah, San Jose. My knowledge of sort of states and arenas and all what have you just all come from wrestling. All come from wrestling. Or like where people are from. You know, playing a lot of, SmackDown versus Raw going up, you learn a lot about states. Right, we are kicking off, seemingly, with the Young Bucks. We've got a three-way tag team match, and here come the Young Bucks. AEW EVPs, but not in storyline, in reality. Mac and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks. I think they're probably going to be facing Cage and Cope at All in London for the tag titles. In fact, I wouldn't maybe be surprised if we see a thing where it's maybe Young Bucks versus Cage and Cope in Canada at Redemption, and then at All In, we have some kind of big ladder matches paying homage to WrestleMania 17, because it is 25 years this year since WrestleMania 17 and TLC 2. And of course, one of the best things about Forbidden Door is the New Japan Pro Wrestling ring announcer and all the commentators forgetting every time. I forget what year it was. I think it was 2023, and Tony Schiavone just kept forgetting. It was hilarious. Here comes from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Unbound Co, Shingo Takagi and Titan. Or should I say Teton. So we've got representation from AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and CMLL all in this one. Got to go with the Young Bucks to get the win. Although I suppose you can't rule out El Sky team. It does involve Mystico. A reference there to Yota Tsuji as well. Of course, boycotting this show. Unhappy with how the IWGP World Heavyweight title has been treated at these shows. So we've got the Young Bucks in one corner, Unbound Company in the other. And we now wait for El Sky Team. We've got over 60 people watching. We're currently at 20 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. As we got to listen. I'm not going to sing along. It's one of the best entrances in the game. You can see the people in the ring already going. The arms are going up in the air. Got to put the arms in the chat. Wave the arms in the chat. Wave the arms in the chat. It's incredible, isn't it? Because obviously, Sin Cara, the original Sin Cara, was a flop in WWE. But some people only recall that aspect of his career. But the guy's a massive, massive star in Mexico. Massive, massive star in Mexico. He was before and he was after. Look at that. Our Sky Team winning those titles in CMLL. Look at that. He absolutely was, Jason. He was a disaster in WWE. Even his debut, when he did the spring into the ring and he fell over the rope. And remember, he did a suicide dive and broke his fingers. Failed a wellness policy test as well. But, as you can just hear the reaction, of course the show is in San Jose, and listen to that reaction. The guy is just a massive, again, superstar doesn't cover it. He is an absolute superstar. Look at that crowd. That's why they're winning this match. Still no bell ring. There you go. Right, this one is underway. A three-way tag match. So how is this one going to work? Are we only having two people in the ring at once? So it means you have one tag team that will be out. Or is it three people in the ring at once? Crowd are already chanting, holy shit. Hasn't even begun yet. Hasn't even kicked off. So it is Mr. Coe and Titan starting this one. Mr. Coe. There you go. A handshake. Oh, and then a big drop kick from Titan. He did shake his hand, though, in fairness. You know, he was being sportsmanly. That's fine. Titan Irish whip. Springboard into a crossbody by Mr. Coe. Ducks the clothesline. Beautiful head scissors. Mr. Coe up and over. Titan. Oh, step up enziguri kick. Here comes Mr. Coe again. Springboard into the Hurricane Runner. So smooth. Mr. Coe has tagged in Mascara Dorada. And now Titan. And in comes Matt Jackson. Or is it Nick? Nick Jackson, excuse me. We've got over 50 people watching. We're at 21 likes, which is fantastic. If you haven't already, click the like button. New subscribers should be popping up here. If they're not, they should be. Handspring elbow. Beautiful by Dorada. Goodness me, look at that. Nicholas Jackson just with a... This is one of those ones I'm not going to be able to call it quick enough. Super kick, ducks it. Ducks that kick. Oh, and a pair of drop kicks and a pair of kip-ups as well. My word. And the crowd in San Jose, and looks like a big one actually. Pause. Enjoying this match so far. And we've barely just begun. And we've got our first chance of AEW for the evening. Collar and elbow type. Nick Jackson, by the way, looks in fantastic shape. Really has leaned up, hasn't he? Both the Young Bucks have actually over the last sort of 12 months or so. Nice tag team offense by the Bucks. Pair of boots. There you go. There's a drop kick to Shingo Takagi. Oh, Matt had to like... Oh, power bomb, or excuse me, a buckle bomb. And an enziguri. Oh, my word. Thing is, when they just start rolling, they're just so fast, aren't they, the Bucks? They're just so quick. Irish whip again. Springboard. Caught. Hey, Mascara Dorada fighting back a little bit here. Dorada hits the ropes again. Oh, springboard off the second rope. Oh, wow, look at this. A double arm drag. My word. Shingo Takagi now is in. So what's interesting is you can just go from CMLL to AEW to New Japan and boom, boom, boom. Which is fun. Dorada's got those suction cup marks on his back. Oh, he went for... Oh, wow, look at that. Just blocked the arm drag and then took it straight into a elbow drop. That was nice. Ducks again. Wow. Hurricane Runner. Oh, what a shoulder tackle by Shingo. Titan's been tagged in. Oh, there's a chop. And another. Look at these. Oh, just straight rights as well by Shingo. Trip by Titan. Move myself over a bit. Oh, look at that suplex. Splash by Titan cover. Move yourself there. It's a bit better. I mean, this one's got the potential just to break down very fast, isn't it? Oh, Dorada ducks the double team from Unbound Company. Ducks again. And then comes Mr. Coe. I mean, Oh, what a Hurricane Runner again. I mean, he is clearly the most popular man involved in this whole match. Here we go again. Look at the balance on that top rope. I still... Oh, my word. What an arm drag that is. Uh-oh, but the Bucks are in. The Bucks are in. Springboard. Oh, a Hurricane Runner. It wasn't really perfect. Just goes to show how good Mystico is. What is this? Oh, wow. Oof. Mascara Dorada. Oh, super kick. He's on that top rope. What is this? Escalera. Oh. It's a Hurricane Runner off the top rope, really. Double super kick. I don't think they've managed to hit a super kick yet from the Bucks. Titan with a Hurricane Runner sends the Bucks both out of the ring. Titan with that kind of almost Shark Boy-esque mask, isn't it? Oh, Dorado just got a stiff forearm. Oh, wow. Mystico right the toe. Just caught him right on the nose. What is this? Oh, botch. Well, it didn't really go the way they wanted that to go. I mean, I think the aim was for Mystico to boost Mascara Dorada, and then Dorada would hit a sort of Hurricane Runner / Frankensteiner, but he didn't really get all of the lift, and he couldn't really lock his legs around. I mean, they kind of got there at the end, but just about. 3 likes away from 30 likes, by the way, as well. Big up to everyone who has tuned in so far for this Forbidden Door live stream. Of course, we'll have a post show afterwards, which actually reminds me, I've got to make sure I've got my redirect in for that one. Splash in the corner by Sin Cara. Oh, wow. Look at that from Dorada. That was like... That was kind of Mason Rook-esque, wasn't it, that? Springboard senton. 2. Oh, and Titan kicks out. We can see the 2 people in the ring currently are Mascara Dorada and Titan. Oh, pump kick by Dorada to Matt Jackson. Floats over. Oh, it's just a stiff forearm by Dorada. Oh, he got caught. There we go. That's a... We're getting the locomotion. Northern Lights. Oh, he's been caught as well. Double Northern Lights suplex by Matthew Jackson. In comes Shingo. He tries to lift him up. That's a little bit heavier. Oh, big stiff. Oh, stiff right hand. Oh, and fake into the DDT as well. Shingo Takagi, look at him. As Walker Stewart saying on commentary, the reason he's a former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Tags it. Shingo just threw him out of the ring. What is this? Nice! Look at that. Cover. And kicks out. Big up Steffi Jake says, glad to be able to be at your live streams again. And likewise, glad you're able to be here too. As Titan's now being tagged in by Shingo Takagi. And Nigel McGuinness still throwing shots at Bryan Danielson on commentary. I tell you what, watching Shingo Takagi try and run and sprint into the corner is certainly interesting. Oh, slice spread number 2. Off the chest of Shingo Takagi and fade into the DDT by Matt Jackson to Shingo. Turnabout's is fair play. And Nick is waiting for the tag. And in comes Nicholas Jackson. Titan is in. I think he's the legal man. Or maybe Shingo still is. Either way, both members of Unbound Company are in the ring. Oh, nice leapfrog. And there's a super kick. Look at this. Oh! Arm drag head scissors to both members of Unbound Company. And like I said, Nick Jackson looks to be in great shape. Oh, Mystico. Crossbody to both members of the Bucks. Rolls through easy. Just unbelievable. Mascara Dorada. Double Tiger Feint Kick. 619. Oh, what a super kick by Dorada. Teton took a heck of a bump there as well on the apron. Mystico. Springboard crossbody to the outside. He's on his feet, though. Now, what's Mascarada doing here? Oh, shooting star press off the middle rope to the outside to the floor. Unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I think Dorada is signed to a dual AEW and CMLL contract. Yes, at least their mic is working. Look at that shooting star. Made sure he was caught properly as well. Crowd chants, this is awesome. Gets back to his feet. Oof, what was that? Oh, super kick. Oh, pair of super kicks now. Super kicks all over the place from Mascara Dorada. Oh, Shingo Takagi just with a stiff clothesline. That works well. Now they get shut down by Takagi as well. And look at the crowd rise to their feet. And as Walker Stewart said, listen to the crowd rise to their feet. Oh, pretty much four super kicks to take it down Shingo. Oh, and Teton had to take some too. Oh, Canadian Destroyer. Mystico ended up going into the ropes. Mascara with a Destroyer of his own. Nick Jackson vaults over. Oh. I mean, who hasn't been hit with a Destroyer at this point? It's all over the place. And everyone's just falling down. And the crowd rises to their feet at the SAP Arena, or SAP Center, whatever it's called. Because this one has been nearly 14 minutes of constant pace. Crowds of, chants of AEW in the SAP Center. Shingo Takagi's now. Oh, he's going to try and splash everyone in the corner. I thought when he gets moving, he's fast. He just takes a while to get going, doesn't he? Mystico, oof, what a kick. Mystico looks like he's at like 1.5 speed, doesn't he? The only problem is you just feel like something could go wrong at any moment. What's this? Oh, Spanish fly. And for a second, that scared me. Oh, and an elbow drop by Matt Jackson. Teton, oh, double foot stomp onto the arm, maybe. 450 splash by Nicholas Jackson. And now with Mascara Dorada. Oh, another shooting star press to both. I mean, Nick Jackson did just lay there and look up. That was a bad camera angle. He was proper. I mean, how are we even going to get to a finish here? Now Shingo and Mystico are just trading forearms. Ducks again. Oh, La Mystica, this might be it. La Mystica, is Shingo going to tap? Is this going to be it? Is this going to be it? Is he going to tap? This might be it. This might be it. This is why they won the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles 2 nights ago. Our Sky team actually won the titles, as I mentioned, just 2 nights ago in, I think, Arena Mexico. Thought that might be it for a second there, but Shingo managed to last before the Young Bucks broke up the submission attempt. Oof, open hand chop. Oh, Shingo and Briscoe just trading forearms. Teton just a kick to the hamstrings. Mystico, double Irish whip. Oh, wow. Now what? Unbound coming. Whoa, what a lariat by Shingo there, man. Now what? Mystico into the corner. Oh, tornado DDT. Oh, no, going back up. Follows it up. What are we looking for here? Oof. Version of a Michinoku driver. Oh, what was that? Like a senton. Was a little bit like, I would have probably cut out that bit. Now, at what point does it feel like everyone's trying to get their shit in? Which kind of, that's what it felt like there. We want to have an Unbound Company spot. They got to get their stuff in a little bit. But we've got the Bucks and Unbound Company in the ring at the moment. Super kicks from both Jacksons to... Oh, Titani blocked that one, though. Did Shingo. Double clothesline. Oh, super kick from Mascara Dorada. Oh, catches up on the shoulders. Oh, double super kick. Oh, did he turn it into a crucifix? I think he did. Teton. Crossbody caught. Oh, super kick by Nick Jackson. Maybe here we're going to get TK Driver, I think. TK. This might be it. 1, 2, 3, and the Young Bucks win. What a match. I mean, my goodness me. I mean, look, if you're not the fan of the Young Bucks style or anything like that, obviously that match isn't going to do that much for you because it was, you know, typical gratuitous spot, not a lot of psychology, but the crowd liked it. I'd have maybe not had it go, a few minutes less. But 18-minute start of the show, the Young Bucks victorious. And a high-profile victory for the former AEW World Tag Team Champions. And this does feel like, as I mentioned, that I think we're getting closer to Bucks versus Cage and Cope in a standard tag. And I think then possibly they end up in a ladder match or something like that at AEW All In at Wembley Stadium here in the UK. And the Bucks applauding their opponents as we see our Sky team there. A really impressive performance from Mystico and Mascara Dorada. Oh, is this the match coming up next? The suggestion is that it's going to be up next. We're going to be getting Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr. So another cross-promotional bout, just like that one was. That was AEW versus New Japan Pro Wrestling versus CMLL. This is going to be AEW versus New Japan Pro Wrestling. Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr. We've got 75 people watching, which is fantastic. We're at 33 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button, see if we can get it to 50 likes. Reminder to subscribe as well, as we're at 30,610 subscribers. New subscribers will pop up here, as will super chats and members chats, and new members will all pop up. As we're just seeing this video package for Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr. Does Omega get a victory and continue his quest to become AEW World Champion again, or is this a big moment for Zack Sabre Jr.? We shall see. Here comes the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Former G1 Climax winner as well. Of course, representing TMDK. Zack Sabre Jr.'s had a history of matches at Forbidden Door. Matches involving the likes of Bryan Danielson, Orange Cassidy. We've got the New Japan ring announcer. As I mentioned, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. So, somewhat of a dream match. Not that it's the first time ever. They have faced off before. But it wasn't this version of Zack Sabre Jr. And it wasn't this version of Kenny Omega. Two very different points of their career. Zack Sabre Jr. better than ever. Omega? What version of Kenny is he going to get? Still the best bout machine, though. As we hear Kenny Omega's music, and we wait for the best bout machine himself. Kenny Omega matches. Never know how many we have left. They certainly always feel special. Like I said, it just makes me feel like surely he should be challenging for the AEW World Championship at that AEW Redemption pay-per-view in Montreal, but I feel like it's going to be MJF and Briscoe. As the pyro goes off for Omega. Yeah, I tell you what, the Kenny Omega New Japan ring introduction does hit a little bit different, doesn't it? It does. Looks to be in great shape as well. Remember, he was just days away from disaster with diverticulitis a few years ago, and now he's back and better than ever. To quote Eric Bischoff's theme song. Of course, he was in action at Double or Nothing as part of that Stadium Stampede match. He was on the winning team with the likes of Jericho, the Hurt Syndicate, and the Elite. Make sure I got my timer ready. Bell rings, and our second match of the evening is underway. It's Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr. AEW versus New Japan Pro Wrestling, or should I say All Elite Wrestling versus New Japan Pro Wrestling. Kenny Omega with a go behind. And the thing is with Zack Sabre Jr., this probably isn't the wisest strategy, because Zack Sabre Jr. will just continuously just wrap you up. Yes, remember, just a year ago, it was Zack Sabre Jr. versus Nigel McGuinness for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship at Forbidden Door. Zack Sabre Jr. getting the win that night, retaining the IWGP World Heavyweight title. A bit of a test of strength. And Sabre trying to sort of get leverage. Utilize a bit of a leg hook there. Look at that. Just pushing Zack Sabre Jr. back. And look at on his toes. He's going back into a bridge. Look at that. Just with the ease. Now in a bit of a cross-jacket-esque submission. And once again in that Greco-Roman stance. And now just suddenly all the leverage is back to Zack Sabre Jr. Both Omega and Zack Sabre Jr. still in that. Oh, now I was going to say that They were in the... Oh, look at that uppercut by Zack Sabre Jr. A double bicep flexor. He's not the biggest sort of... he's not the biggest body guy. Oh, look at that. Oof. That was rough. Oof. Another uppercut in the corner. Omega with the boot. Look at that rollout. Makes a bit of space. Nice hurricane runner by Omega, and Zack Sabre Jr. rolls to the outside. I need to look at your goal. It says close instead of continue. I don't know what that means. Kenny Omega now seemingly in control. Bit of a dive to the outside. Chance of Kenny for the former AEW World Champion. The third ever AEW World Champion. Of course, after Jericho and Moxley. As we're 2 likes away from 40 likes. What a... Zack Sabre Jr. I thought was going for a rake to the eyes there. But now he's actually... just working on the fingers of Omega. Oh, look at his wrist. Oh. Ow. And over the barricade. Joint manipulation indeed, says Nigel McGuinness. Oh, what a chop by Kenny. Oh, uppercut by Zack Sabre Jr. Oh. Yep. They do hurt. Zack Sabre Jr. was trying to pretend that they didn't, but they definitely do. Oof. And just bounces Zack Sabre Jr. off the commentary desk, continuing to do so naturally as well. Oh, continuing to bounce his head off the Spanish commentary desk. What is Omega going for here? Oh, just a kick between the shoulder blades there by Kenny Omega. What's he going for here? Oh, just dropping the commentary desk on the top of Zack Sabre Jr. Omega now rolling to the apron. Omega. Oh, double foot stomp. Diving foot stomp from the apron across that commentary hood, across Zack Sabre Jr.'s gut. And Omega's talking trash in Japanese to Zack Sabre Jr. Of course, Omega, arguably one of, if not the most successful foreign talents in New Japan Pro Wrestling history. And Omega, I mean, Zack Sabre Jr., they're on the Spanish commentary desk. What are they thinking here? Maybe he's thinking superplex from one announce table to another. That can't be a good idea. Blocked. Zack Sabre Jr. is now just holding on to Omega's leg. Omega's sort of fighting off. Oh, went up. Gotta be careful. Forearm by Omega. And another. Oh, good grief. Now what? Oh, be careful. That table nearly broke. What the hell is this? Oh, look at this submission. Submission. It's like a version of an abdominal stretch, and also, oh, they fell. What the hell happened? They fell off the table. He turned it into a submission on the announce table, and then they both fell. Oof. That was rough. And now Zack Sabre Jr. tidying up as you should. Putting the commentary hood back on the announce table. Good. 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 Omega holding his shoulder. Selling the effects of that submission. What's Zack Sabre Jr. going for here? Oh, just stood on the tricep, on the elbow. And now Zack Sabre Jr. in total control of this. After that submission and situation on the announce table, and now after that stomp on Omega's arm. Crowd are chanting, "You're a dickhead," to Zack Sabre Jr. We've got over 80 people watching. We're at 40 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. As the crowd serenading Zack Sabre Jr. That's,
At Adoring Fan Arena super chatted $2.79.
Big up to Adoring Fan Arena for the super chat. And good to see that that is working. Once again, working on the arm. Zack Sabre Jr. Bryce Remsburg admonishing the New Japan star, but I don't think he particularly cares all that much. Oof, what a stiff uppercut there. Certainly does lay them in, doesn't he? Oof, what a chop. Pump kick there. Oof. Almost a version of a Helluva kick. Oh, and Kenny Omega with a Helluva kick of his own. Shout out the new undisputed WWE champion Sami Zayn. Both men may be paying tribute to him. Oh. Face first goes Sabre Jr. Or should I say Sabre? Omega takes him down. And Sabre actually holding his ribs there. And Sabre in the wrong place at the wrong time, it looks like, because Omega is preparing for a dive to the outside as we pass the 10-minute mark in this second match of the evening. Omega hits the ropes and dives over the top rope. Lands it perfectly on the outside onto Zack Sabre Jr. As we're 8 likes away from 50. Of course, Omega dealing with the work that Sabre's done on the midsection as well as the arm during this match. Look at this dive. Oof. Of course, it was AEW's Konosuke Takeshita who defeated Zack Sabre Jr. for the IWGP World Heavyweight title last year. So after Takeshita won the G1 Climax. It's had a big success in New Japan. Now Omega's going to the top rope. Oh, a drop kick between the shoulder blades as well. Cover. 2. Not a lot of a lateral press. Super chat not working again. It's a strange one. Maybe if I try and maybe if I do a new one. Remove. There you go.
Yeah! At Steffi_Jenks super chatted to Singapore dollars. Test.
Test. the test worked. Thank you, Steffi. Thank you for the contribution and the test. Look at Steffi always doing the Lord's work. Don says, Owen, how are you? I'm good. I'm not used to being up this late, I must say. I'm turning into an old man. But yeah, doing good. I'm happy that it's not as warm as it was the last few days, because that was absolutely brutal. It wasn't just the heat for me, it was the humidity. But I hope you're doing well too. I appreciate you joining us this evening, as we're seeing Zack Sabre Jr. and Kenny Omega go blow for blow, pause, in the middle of the ring here. Look at these uppercuts by Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, and what a knee by Kenny Omega. Oh, discus forearm, and he just got slapped. The taste just got slapped out the mouth of Kenny Omega. Went for a suplex. Uh-oh, Snapdragon by Omega. So Omega's down, Zack Sabre Jr. is down.
Yeah! At Adoring Fan Arena super chatted $2.79.
Well, thank you again, Adoring Fan Arena. I hope there was meant to be, I don't know if there was meant to be a message that went along with that or what have you, but once again, thank you for the support and the generosity. Much appreciated. As Omega and Sabre looking pretty exhausted. I mean, to be fair, Sabre's looking a bit worse for wear here. Another Snapdragon, and oh, look at Sabre. He looks all contorted and twisted up on the canvas. He's trying to maybe get a bit of feeling in his fingers there. Usually a sign of a bit of a neck injury or what have you. Crowd is merciless to Zack Sabre Jr. Floki says, big up Owen, have you been watching any World Cup games or late ones for wrestling only? Honestly, I'm good for maybe 2 World Cup matches, maybe a night, maybe. The cover by Omega and Sabre kicks out. I'm good for the first match of the day, which UK time is usually at 8. Sometimes it's at 6, but I'm good for that one. And then the one that kicks off at 11 o'clock, it really depends who's playing, if I'm going to stay up for it. More often than not, probably not. But now with the knockouts, it's a little bit different. So, oh, rolls up. Oh, Omega just kicked out. Or Omega's going to roll back through. Is he? Maybe. Oh, turns it into a rear naked choke. Now he's going for a cross arm breaker, perhaps. But Zack Sabre Jr.'s got his fingers clasped. So, yeah, late ones for wrestling only. And even then, the wrestling, I have to kind of weigh it up. I'm getting back to a good routine with the staying up late, because I had a nap earlier today. I had to have a nap before Night of Champions yesterday, and that was a good time for me. Oh, what a kick by Sabre. Oh, Omega's got a smile on his face. I mean, he is an EV. Oh, what a shot to the chest. Oh, he catches it this time. Omega playing a bit of possum, maybe. Another Snapdragon. Oh, look at that. Transitioned into a Fujiwara armbar. Now what's he transitioning into here? What is this? Oh. Look at that. Oh, this looks painful. Oh, no. Now he rolls into the ropes. Omega, I don't know how much he really knew about it, but he hooks onto the ropes for dear life. And this match now closing in on 17 minutes. Crowd chanting fight forever. As we're 6 likes away from 50 likes. And maybe the momentum shifts back the way towards Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, and again, just that stomp on the arm. Omega immediately trying to get some feeling going in his fingers. I don't blame him. And now Zack Sabre Jr. just strolling around the ring. Knows he has the advantage, as Nigel McGuinness says. Oof. Omega trying to chop Sabre. I don't even know if it's really doing much damage. Oof, that was a chop. That chop did do some damage to Zack Sabre Jr. His chest is red raw. Oof. Oh, what a kick. Caught, no. Oh, another kick. Oh, and a kick right between the shoulder blades and into the neck. Omega says this is going to be it. I mean, he couldn't even just lift him up because of the bad arm. Sabre's got some distance. Big boot. Another boot. Oh, wow. What a lariat by Omega. I mean, Sabre just screamed F you, Kenny, before he got his head taken off. That was... that was stiff. Crowd chants for Kenny. Omega lines up Sabre. Oh, V-trigger. The first of maybe many in this match. Omega's pointing to the skies. He may be thinking one-winged angel. I think he is, but can he even get him up? That's the question. I'm not sure if he can. He's going to try, that's for sure. Oh no, is this going to be a super one-winged angel? Avalanche, no. Oh, Sabre's... He's thinking... He's got a rear naked choke. Omega's still on that second rope. Sabre's on the top. I mean... Which direction are they going to go in? Omega, he might just fall. He might just fall off. And that's what he did. Zack Sabre Jr. once again took a huge fall, and he's holding his ribs again. Not the first time he's been holding his ribs in this one. This match now over 20 minutes. Omega and Sabre getting a lot of time here. Only the second match on the main pay-per-view card. As we're 5 likes away from 50 likes, as Floki says, hit the like button. Don't be shy. If you are, well, I was going to say if you're new, if you just forgot. maybe just forgot. Omega's the first to his feet. Sabre's crawling on his stomach. I mean, he's been holding his ribs. Omega. Oh, what a kick. I mean, it was kick slash knee by Omega to Sabre. Sabre looks pretty dazed, and now it's just... He looks pretty spent, can barely get to his feet. Omega's pulling him up by the hair. And again. Yeah, as Nigel was saying on commentary, it's not really much of a knee, it's more of a kick. Ironically enough with the World Cup, bit of a PK kick. Oh, caught. Zack Sabre Jr. turning into an ankle lock. I mean, Omega's in a really awkward position. Kicks him off. Oh, another kick. Nope. Oh, wow. Rising knee. I mean, sort of throws him into the ropes. Knee between the shoulder blades. One-winged angel, no. Poison Runner. Ugh. That Poison Runner right on the crown of Zack Sabre Jr. And Sabre just rolls the shoulder. Once again, Kenny Omega not really doing that full cover. Kind of just laying across Sabre. Now you wonder how long this is going to continue to go on for. We're into the real home stretch, it feels like. Omega with a V trigger. No, moves. Oh, rolls through. Look at this. Oh, kicks out. Oh. Oof. Chop. Omega. Oh, nice. Shades of Foley. It was a stuffed pile driver. Shades of the hardcore legend. I wondered if we were going to get a Foley appearance tonight. It's possible. Omega's looking for V-trigger. Look at Omega's face. Is this going to be the moment? He's up on the shoulders. No. Rolls through. Oh, what of that? 2. Oh, I thought he had him there. It was just... nearly stole one. Oh. Z driver. 2. Oh. What a match. I mean, you can tell they're just exhausted to have that burst of energy and immediately go into a couple of spots like that. And once again, the crowd applauding what they are seeing. Oh. Dropped Omega nearly on his head. Up on his neck. And yet still, this one carries on. At the nearly 25-minute mark. Now what? Once again, Zack Sabre Jr. grabbing the fingers, but Omega, is he grabbing the throat? And Zack Sabre Jr. just slapping Omega. More open-handed chops. And now they're just... it's turned into a slap fight. Oh, Snapdragon. Oh, V-trigger. I think maybe Zack Sabre Jr. just woke him up. Here we go. Oh, no, he turned it into a... look at this. Turned it into a submission. He turned it into a triangle choke. But he's got to be careful. You've got to keep your shoulders off the mat. Otherwise, you could be pinned. Omega's... I'm not sure it's fully locked in. That's maybe why. Now, neither man's in a pinning position. We're 1 like away from 50 likes, folks. If you haven't already, click the like button. Omega, can he lift him up? Oh, look at the strength with one arm. Oh, and just almost jackknife powerbombed him. Oh, another just... that was a knee straight to the face. The earlier ones were more kicks. These were more knees. Now maybe the third time. Oh, one winged angel. Nobody kicks out of that. And Kenny Omega wins an absolute classic. Oof, get your star ratings in that. How would you rate that out of 5? Kenny Omega defeating Zack Sabre Jr. I mean, oof, as Excalibur says, it was built as a dream match. I think it delivered, no doubt about that. I'd probably give it a 4, 4.5, something along those lines. I'd probably say it maybe went, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes too long, perhaps. But yeah, I'd give it a 4, 4.5, maybe a 4. Stretford Buckeye gives it a 4. Jason gives it a 4. Ron gives it a 4.5. Yeah, I think it's in that range. No doubt about that. Like I said, I think the maybe the one criticism is maybe it could have gone a couple of minutes, shorter. But often when they do these dream matches or these cross promotional matches, they don't live up to the hype. But it's kind of impossible with two talents like Omega and Zack Sabre Jr. Going on second as well certainly helps too. But both Omega and Zack Sabre Jr. look exhausted. Omega's catching his breath on the apron. As he should. He just worked a match for over 26 minutes. Justin says, I'd say 4.25. Sabre Jr. not really good pay-per-view seller. Well, it looked like he wasn't breathing as hard suddenly, was he? But coming up next, we've got the AEW Continental title on the line. It is Jon Moxley against Bandito. What I will say is what I do very much enjoy about these AEW pay-per-views. As I've touched on before, my criticism of them is that I think they are too long. And, you look at, for instance, that last match. Probably could have gone 5 minutes shorter, but still a fantastic match. But what I do like is, once the match is finished, they don't waste a lot of time getting to the next match. Unlike with, obviously, WWE, the next match, one match ends, and then you have to wait like 10, 15 minutes before the next match even starts. With the AEW ones, in fairness to them, it's like one match ends, what's up next? Right, next match coming on. Boom, go to the next one, go to the next one. So, yeah, it's the events are still long, but they are trying to cram so much in. You maybe don't need to. But still, like I said, we're already going to our third match of the evening. And making the entrance first is the Most Wanted. He is the Ring of Honor World Champion. And he's accompanied by Brody King. Well, in the entrance. He won't be allowed at ringside, I think. Because this will be under Continental rules. Of course, Mox still the Continental Champion from when he won the title in the Continental Classic last year. Will we be defending it in the Continental Classic this November and December? Justin says, are they allowed to blade because they were not supposed to at Double or Nothing? I would think so. I think what you're referring to, Justin, was that in the Stadium Stampede, they were told they couldn't brawl through the crowd and they couldn't blade. And that, I think, was a New York State Athletic Commission thing. It depends on the state, depends on if they have an athletic commission, depends on the arena. I think in California, I think they're fine. If I'm trying to remember other pay-per-views they've held in California where they've had blood. They did Full Gear there in 2023. Was there blood there? I think there was. But we'll see in the steel cage match, because if there ever was a match that was going to bleed, it would be that one, wouldn't it? And this is a Moxley match, so he's probably bleeding already. Yes, of course, Revolution was at the, it's not called Staples Center anymore, Crypto.com Arena. Was there blood then? Yeah, there was the Texas Death Match, wasn't there? So I would think it'd be fine. I think it would be okay. It was the last time we saw Hangman. There is Mox. What about you? And are you gonna go in person to watch All In? Actually, I'm very far away from Wembley Stadium, very far away. So I'll be here. I'll be here doing the live stream as per usual. I've done all the All In events ever, apart from the original one. But did 2023, 2024, 2025. We will continue it this year. That's pretty cool to say, actually. I've done every AEW All-In show. There is Renee Paquette, the remarkable Renee Paquette. I like that they do the kind of touchline reporting for the Continental Championship matches. Look at Moxie, certainly enjoying the reaction. It's funny, initially I wasn't the biggest fan of the Death Riders theme. It's Mox's New Japan theme, isn't it? But actually, I think it suits him really, really well. I was a fan of when he had Wild Thing, but I do think he kind of outgrew it. I don't think, that fits the current character. Look at Bandito staring Moxley down from inside the ring. We've got close to 90 people watching, which is fantastic. Now we're over 90 people watching. We're at 54 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe. This is our third match of the evening. The first match that isn't a cross-promotional bout. I mean, I suppose technically you could say it's a Ring of Honor champion versus an AEW champion, but they're the same thing. The first match, of course, was the three-way tag involving AEW, CMLL, and New Japan, won by the Young Bucks. We just saw Kenny Omega defeat New Japan Pro Wrestling's Zack Sabre Jr. Now this one is entirely homed within AEW. It is for the Continental title. The bell has rung. Referee Aubrey Edwards is the official. And it's Jon Moxley defending the AEW Continental Championship against Bandito. Jason says, Owen, how many matches are there? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 matches. This is our third, so we have 6 more to go. I don't think every match is going to go the length of Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr., which was over 26 minutes. But there will be some matches that go a long time. Of course, Ospreay versus Swerve is going to get a lot of time. That steel cage match, Team Briscoe, Team MJF, is naturally going to get a lot of time. But interestingly, I was saying this earlier on, for those that haven't seen, the steel cage is really unique this evening. It's not a square rectangle steel cage. It's a circular cage that's going to surround the outside of the ring as well. And Bandito just gets out and points the imaginary gun at Mox. I tell you what this match really does need is Bully Ray to go in there and shoot fight Jon Moxley, because he can beat him up, he was saying. And Moxley, well, doesn't really point a gun, rather flips the bird. Of course, being a show in California, there's naturally a big Lucha Libre crossover. What is Mox doing here? Mox now posing to the crowd, and once again giving the middle finger. Bandito now with the side headlock. Shoulder tackle, and Moxley just, I don't know what he was doing. He started like kind of breakdancing. Leapfrog. Moxley dives through. Mox, look at him. Mox should have been a Lucha Libre. He's going around saying, look, it's easy. Even I can do it. Mox drawing a line in the sand. Oof, what a chop. I must say, and this has been the case for probably the last year or two, which is Mox is in fantastic shape. He really is. Probably the shape of his career. Ever since he, I would say around 2024, when he won the title from Bryan Danielson, even before then, he's got into really good shape, and he's again, absolutely in the shape of his career. Looks fantastic. Obviously lives a much cleaner life now. Look at these forearms back and forth. But Mox now shots to the body. Nice drop kick by Bandito. And Mox goes to the outside. Big up to everyone that has clicked the like button. 60 likes. And Mox, he tried to get in. Bandito Oh, and just Moxley with a drop kick to the knee sends Bandito to the outside. Moxley, tope suicida of his own. And look at Mox saying I can do that too. And to be fair, that is the credit of Moxley. I know that he can divide people and, you know, he can split people's opinions on some of the way he works and his matches. But he, to his credit, he can work oh my word, what a dive to the outside. Mox can work a bunch of different styles. Obviously, we saw him work the more sort of mainstream WWE style for years. We know about his deathmatch background, which some would say that maybe he does a bit too much and takes it a little bit too far. But as he's proving here, can work with a lucha guy, no problem. He really can work so many different ways and styles. It's credit to him. Oh, what a kick by Moxley. Bandito just charged him in the corner, and Moxley sent a pair of boots into Bandito, just caught him in midair. That was nasty. And Bandito goes to the outside. Take a look at this. Just off his feet. Wow. That was a nasty, nasty landing for Bandito. Now Moxley's trying to... Oh, maybe pile driver on the steps. This could be nasty. Is he going to do it? Oh, he did. I mean, this is when I suppose people do get a bit annoyed with this kind of stuff, isn't it? Because realistically, that should be it, shouldn't it? You know, from a pure wrestling point of view, pile driver on the steps, that should be game over. He gets stretchered out. But Bandito could go on to win this match and win the title. And in 5 minutes, he's going to be doing springboards. Now, Mox is just shadow boxing in the ring. Oh, my. Look at that. Bleeding through the mask. Well, yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that, Justin. That answers the question, doesn't it? And now he's biting the blood. Oh, now he's trying to rip the mask. Well, once you said that, obviously the last pay-per-view there, which jogged my memory, was the Revolution one. It was in the Crypto.com arena, and I thought, oh yeah, the Texas Death Match. I think blood's going to be fine. Blood's going to be okay. Because that match was violent as all hell, wasn't it? Oh, Mox is still, like, tasting the blood on his hand. Oh, and he's still trying to... Oh, he did! He ripped the mask. He showed his face. He showed his face. I'm not going to lie. He showed his face. He unmasked him. He's going to have to get a new mask. The thing popped open. I mean, they're going to have to shoot around this because his face is there. His face is fully exposed. Have they got a spare? If I'm Bandito, I'm talking to Aubrey Edwards going, get me another fucking mask right now. We've got a problem. We've got an issue because that thing ripped way more open than anticipated. How is he going to do this? They're just going to have to shoot around it, I think. Yeah, we're going to have some long camera shots. Keep it far. But he just... I mean, yeah. But then he just got colour. He literally just bladed. And now they can't shoot his face. What a nightmare. The whole thing is they need to shoot his face because he's bleeding, but now they can't because they can see who he is. It's not ideal. Can they get some tape? Wrap his face or something? Get a balaclava, just put one on. Well, Mox is just now putting these forearms into the open wound. Well, this is how you really judge how good of a worker are you, right? Well, we've had something go a little bit, iffy with the mask, but what they're doing now is quite clever. Is they're only shooting like half his face. That might be the way of just like, okay, if we can just keep shooting your profile from here, we can kind of maybe get away with it. But Mox isn't really giving too much of an F, is he? Because he's just still punching him right in that wound. Oh, powerbomb maybe? Powerbomb? No, it's fighting back. Mox. Nope. Oh, Bandito maybe? Oh, look at that elbow. Nope. Powerbomb. Just launched him. It's like a Liger bomb. Yeah, Bandito's gonna have to have that Rey Mysterio WrestleMania 21 energy. Remember when Mysterio had that backless mask and that thing just kept coming off? I think he did an interview recently where he was saying that he worked that match against Eddie Guerrero and just it nearly was coming off every 5 seconds. And he still had an incredible match. Oh, Mox with an elbow right to that open wound. And now he's biting again. Ugh. Oh, big boot by Bandito in the corner. Oh, look at... Oh, my word. Look at that sky twister by Bandito. And here we go. Maybe he's getting a bit of a second wind here. Bandito. Here we go. And now why won't Nigel count in Spanish? Because the crowd's doing it instead. Moonsault off the second rope by Bandito. And Bandito answers with a drop kick. Bandito busted wide open. His mask also busted wide open. I like that camera shot that they just used where they sort of went around the ring. Oh, Shining Wizard by Bandito. Oh, Mox kicks out. Jalistico says, who's winning? If Sabre loses, we riot. Well, unfortunately, to quote Bad News Barrett, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. The chat will inform you. Bandito. He nearly once again saw the face, but actually used Moxie to kind of block as a bit of a blocker. Oh, look at the strength. Military with one arm. Wow, look at the strength of the Ring of Honor World Champion. He's in great shape as well, Bandito. Goes to the top rope. A bloody Bandito is going to do something special, most likely. Uh-oh. Frog split. Oh, got the knees up. He was paying tribute to the late, great Eddie Guerrero, but maybe that was a touch too long. Mox gets the knees up. And Mox is covered in blood, but I don't think any of it is actually his own. I think it's all Bandito's, yeah. It's all Bandito's. I mean, Moxie now just trying to psych himself up. He's punching himself in the face. Mox is back to his feet. Clenching his fists. Bandito's pulling himself to his feet using the ropes. Mox with a kick. Bandito firing up. Oh, a kick of his own to Moxley. Mox nearly kicking the mask off the face of the Ring of Honor World Champion. Not really sure that big boot hit. Mox definitely connected with his. Bandito sidesteps Mox. Oh, Super kick. Moxley still firing up. Oh, nice snap German suplex by Bandito. It's had a nice pace to this one as we are just about to approach 14 minutes. Mox. Oh, I think Bandito was going for 21 plex. Mox just took his head off of a lariat. Oh, Death Rider. That's got to be it. Surely. Oh, no, he kicked out. Wow, I thought that was going to be the finish. I thought, you know what? Good time match. Big lariat and a Death Rider. Wow. That usually is all she wrote. Mox taking aim again. What's he thinking now? How much more does he have left? That is a good question from Excalibur. Moxley pulling Bandito up to the middle rope. Mox on the middle rope. Maybe I think he's thinking avalanche. Yeah, I think he's maybe thinking avalanche Death Rider. But Bandito's fighting back, punches to the gut. What's this? Oh no, Bandito, he's lifting his mask and biting. He lifted his mask to make sure he could actually bite him. What we thinking? A Spanish fly? Oh no. Oh my word. 1, 2. Oh, Mox kicks out. It was like a moonsault fall away slam. That was an incredible move. Take a look at this. And again, Moxley's not a small guy or a light one either. Beautiful moonsaults into a slam. Crowd chants, this is awesome. Bandito's firing up. He's in the position. 21 plex maybe. 20. Oh, floats over. Ah, Moxley turns it into a rear naked choke. It's over the top rope. Oh, and he's pulling him back into the ring. Oh, Bandito, roll him up. 1, 2. Oh, Mox transitioning into that choke. This might be it, Bulldog choke. I think this is going to be it. This is the bad position. Bulldog choke, which has finished off a lot of opponents. And Bandito, I mean, he's still trying to not have his entire face exposed after Moxley ripped his mask earlier on. And credit to Bandito, that was early on into the match. I thought that might be a bigger issue. They've actually managed to get through it pretty well. Still trying to pull themselves back up. Lifting him up, continuing to lift him up. Look at this. Still Bandito, look at the strength. He manages to back up into the corner. Oh no, Moxley, he managed to hold on. Bandito, he put himself in a bad position. I think this is going to end up being it. That's it. Match over, and Jon Moxley has retained the AEW Continental Championship. And so I think we'll see Brody King making his way out to the ring. Well, get your star ratings in that one. Jon Moxley wins via submission in just over 18 minutes. I'd say I enjoyed that match. I think that went a good time. I'd probably give that maybe not a full 4, but like 3.75, maybe something like that, I think. I'd give it something along those lines. Now, Mox is doing push-ups. And then flipping everyone the bird at the same time. I guess it wouldn't be John Moxley doing it with like that, would it? But Mox now standing over Bandito. What's Mox looking to do? He's actually got out their hands. Well, Bandito shake, I'm sure he will. Moxley shakes the hand, shows respect to Bandito. And Bandito absolutely deserves it. I'm not going to lie. He's one of the best in AEW, isn't he? It's what Mox does. The reign of John Moxley as AEW World Champion continues. World Champion, Continental Champion, excuse me. It's late. Bandito trying to make his way to his feet. But another victory for the Death Riders. Jason gives it a 3.5. Big up to Ronnie, giving the like. And Justin says I could see 4 max. I give it like 3.75. As Moxley celebrates with the Death Riders. As Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Walker Stewart still on commentary. Of course, Walker Stewart representing New Japan Pro Wrestling. So coming up next, I think we're having the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship, most likely, I think they're saying. Of course, Shota Umino used to have the protege-like relationship with Moxley. But now Shota's not affiliated with the Death Riders, and Gabe Kidd also lingers over this match too. Reset the clock here as well. We're 3 likes away from 70 likes, so if you haven't already, click the like button. We've got over 70 people watching right now. As we're just seeing when Gabe Kidd attacked when Gabe Kidd called himself a Death Rider and also kicked Shota Umino, said he was never, even though he was affiliated, not really officially maybe a Death Rider. But it's going to be really interesting to see what happens with Gabe Kidd, because he's calling himself a Death Rider, or had a message from the Death Riders, but he's also involved with the Dogs. So what is he? Is he a Death Rider, or is he a dog, or is he both? As we just see Pat cutting that promo. As here comes Pac. Are we going to see our first title change of the evening, perhaps? I don't think we do. I think New Japan get their win here. Pac wrestling in a singlet this evening. He's kind of evolved his gear over the last sort of year or so, hasn't he? He had sort of the singlet and tights. Now he's in a full-on singlet. It's always funny to hear the New Japan ring announcer do the bastard line as well. Of course, obviously never have to worry about the physical condition of Pac. In absolutely unbelievable shape. And there's Pac snarling at the crowd in attendance at the SAP Center in Forbidden Door. But I think this is where New Japan are going to get their win this evening. Of course, you know, a collaborative show. Need to make sure you have the everyone gets their moments, everyone gets their wins. Here comes Shota Umino, the champion. Only been the champion for a couple of weeks, I think they were saying. As he's about to walk out onto the stage, as we're 1 like away from 70 likes. And also 1 subscriber away from 30,620. There is the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. Certainly going to be a big moment for him in the sense that, like I said, I think the likelihood is that he wins this match. So this match is a big spotlight match for him, isn't it? Of course, still to come, we've got the AEW World Tag Team titles on the line. Cage and Cope defending against the Dogs. David Finlay, too much football. David Finlay and Clark Connors. Tekla defending the AEW Women's World Championship against Starlight Kid from Stardom. And the finals of both the men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation Cup tournaments. And that steel cage match, Team Briscoe versus Team MJF. It is like it's like if you had a one of those dodgy boxes in the 90s that kind of got the satellite signal but didn't. And you had to try and move the TV, move the aerial around a little bit. I think it was better before. Or it's like that Mr. Bean sketch where you don't even move it, but you moving in the room affects it as well. Look at that, Pac immediately. I forgot to set my timer. But very quickly, Pac immediately gets the advantage. Now this is going to be, I think, the part of the show that is going to be difficult. Is we've already had some high-profile, quite long duration matches. So now you have the situation of, is the crowd starting to get tired? How do you manage that? How do you build them back up? Particularly in a case with like Shota Umino, who, of course, there'll be people there that do know who he is, but there isn't maybe the week-to-week support that you would get for a AEW babyface. So can they get the crowd behind Shota? Can Pac do his job as the heel? Body slam on the outside of the ring by Pac. Of course, former AEW World Trios Champion, former AEW All-Atlantic Champion. I mean, Pac can take it a very slow, methodical pace on the outside. Slowly making his way up the ropes. I mean, he's just kind of stopped, waiting for Shota Umino to get back to his feet. Oof. Missile drop kick and a kip up by Pac. Cover. Floki says, you ever watch Bottom when Richard and Eddie holding the TV aerial old school? Mate, I love anything Rick and Aid. I even went to, I had the fortune of being able to go to the, there's a bench in Hammersmith, because obviously that's where the show was set. It's not the bench, because the bench doesn't actually exist anymore from the opening credits, but there is a bench in Hammersmith. It used to be right next to where I used to work, that's why I went there. And it's got a little plaque on there to the one, the only, Rick Mail. So, yes, big fan of Rick and Aid. As Shota Umino maybe starting to build some momentum, trying to get the crowd behind him. There's a forearm. Oof. Forearm and chops by... for now, Pac with his own open-handed chops. And now this forearms and chops by Shota Umino. Look at those forearms. And of course, they're talking about how they did face each other 4 years ago for that aforementioned All-Atlantic title. Pac victorious in that one. Irish whip sends Pac into the corner. And there's a fisherman suplex and a nice bridge. Crowd certainly trying to keep involved in this one. Like I said, I think there is maybe a bit of a disconnect. Oh, he was going for something. Oh, back body drop. And Shota, nearly got a 3 there. Nearly caught him. There's a drop toe hold. Shota over the top. Oh, head to apron connection indeed. That was a innovative move, wasn't it? Floats over the top, DDT onto the apron by Shota Umino. And it was a nasty landing for Pac as well. He landed sort of awkwardly on the side of his neck. Now what's he thinking? Count of 7. Is that referee? I think that's Paul Turner is the official in this. 8. And Shota was getting back in the ring and Pac just rolled to the other side of the ring and rolled right back out. Maybe he's had enough. Pac. As Shota's rolling. Oh, look at that. Shotgun drop kick. Sends Pac right into the barricade. Nasty landing. Shoulder blades just move that barricade. That was rough. Uh-oh. Oh, draping DDT. Utilizing the barricade as a weapon there. That was also nasty stuff. Take a look at this. We're just seeing this this drop kick. And then Pac, oof, yeah, right. Shoulder blades, and then this draping DDT right on the top of Pac's head. And Shota Umino is fully in control in this one, isn't he? So far. Umino maybe thinking, oh, just a straight power bomb. That was just nasty. And Umino just nearly got the win there because Pac just managed to roll the shoulder up. Oof. Pac looks on absolute dream street right now. Shota trying to get the crowd up and going again. As Umino is going to charge Pac in the corner. Oh, wow. Belly to belly. And I'm not really sure what Shota Umino was doing there. He took a really strange bump. He sort of went sideways. It was a very strange landing for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. Now, Pac just with those stomps on the head of Umino as well. My goodness. As some comments by Nigel McGuinness about Newcastle there. Uh-oh. What's Pac thinking of here? No tables. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be able to use weapons in this one. Isn't that a DQ? Paul Turner saying no tables. They're talking about how it's the longer count, because obviously it's a 20 count, which is standard for New Japan matches. They have the longer count on the outside. Paul Turner keeps saying no table. The referee's going to allow some leniency. The referee's openly saying no table. So how are they still being able to use a table? Don't know about that. Paul Turner's asking for both competitors to get back in the ring. They still technically haven't yet. What Pac's thinking here? Uh-oh. Inkboard. Oh, my word. From the top rope. Not from the middle. From the top rope. Good grief. That was something, wasn't it? My word. Again, what an unbelievable athlete Pac is. Remember, he's got all the time in the world because of that extended count on the outside. Pac back in the ring, as is Shota Umino. Of course, Umino the champion, defending the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Pac just grabbing him by the hair. Pac now putting Umino up on the top rope. What is Pac thinking here? This doesn't look good. This could be a nasty, nasty landing. What kind of grip has he got? It's kind of like a belly to belly. Oh! Belly to belly throw from the top rope. Cover. Oh, Umino nearly didn't kick out. I thought he almost kind of forgot. Look at this. Oh, that was one hell of a throw by Pac, wasn't it? Pac back to his feet. Umino's just in a heap on the canvas right now. Wonder if we'll see any involvement from Gabe Kidd post-match or something like that. As Pac just talking trash to Umino. Pac saying, let's see what you're made of. I mean, to be honest, I feel like we've seen that spot in every match so far tonight. The kind of how tough are you spot, let's trade forearms spot. I feel like that's been in every match. At least like the last 3 in a row. I could do with a match without that kind of let's test each other's strength kind of thing. Forearm. But Umino just drops down. Referee Paul Turner checking on Shota Umino. Umino still can't even get to his feet. He's still on the canvas. Pac just mocking him, really. Still just look at these shots to the back of the head. Now pushing him at the back of the head. Still pushing him. Umino is going to have to dig deep. Again, trading these forearms. I mean, I would like to see a bit more on Shota, to be honest with you. Shota takes off his elbow pad. There we go. Again, I'd like to see a bit more sort of energy behind him. There you go. There's a kick by Pac. I went for a right hand, blocked. Oh, what a big forearm by Shota that time. Shota's on one knee, Pac's on one knee on opposite sides of the ring. Both men staring each other down. Shota going for here. Charging. Oh, German suplex. Nearly dumped him on his head, but Umino gets back up. Another one. Oh, another snap one. Umino. Oh, no, that didn't work out. Oh my God! That was an awesome bomb thrown from the inside of the ring to the outside through a table. Shota Umino has eyes like glazed donuts. Oh my God, take a look at this. Pac just throws him. Oh my God. Remind me of Mike Awesome and Masato Tanaka at ECW One Night Stand 2005. That was just absolutely brutal. Maybe time for a... Oh, 450 splash. It's got to be it, too. Oh, somehow. Kicks out Brutalizer. Is this going to be it? The Brutalizer's locked in. I mean, where's there anywhere to... I don't think there's anywhere to go for Shota Umino. Shota's still saying no. I mean, he can't go anywhere. Look, he's stuck. Where's he going to go? And maybe he's trying to stretch out his leg, yeah. And he does manage to get to the ropes with his boot. I mean, that bump through the table on the outside, I'm not really sure what purpose it served in the match, but it was a heck of a bump. Whoa. Now what's Pac looking for here? Umino moving. He's getting back to his feet, perhaps. Adjustment from Pac. No, rolls through. Oh, ducks that. Oh, what a discus forearm by Umino. Ugh. Shota firing up. Pac's on a knee. Shota, what's he looking for here? Oh, what a knee to the head. Cover 1, 2. Oh, rolls the shoulder up. Still going. Good grief. As we just about to cross the 17-minute mark on this match. Shota still once again trying to fire up. Oof. So the crowd getting more behind Shota Umino, no doubt. Oh, Poison Rana by Pac. Super kick blocked. Oh, super kick by Pac. Hits the ropes. Oh, puts him up. Oh, my goodness me. What a lariat. 1, 2. Oh, Pac kicks out. This one's still going. What's he thinking? Oh, nice paradigm shift. Or a version of. Northern Lights bomb. It's going to be it, perhaps. 1, 2, 3. And Shota Umino retains the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. And that's what's funny, though, with pro wrestling, isn't it? I mean, look at some of the bumps that were taken in a match. Awesome bomb for a table in the end. It's Northern Lights bomb, and crowd wasn't sure if that was meant to be the finish or not. But, look. Heck of a match by Pac and Shota Umino. Enjoyed that, no doubt. And to be fair, I thought Shota put in a really impressive performance. And he's still the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. Of course, no IWGP World Heavyweight Championship match on this show. As we see Pac being consoled by the Death Riders. Interesting that we didn't have a Gabe Kidd interference or Gabe Kidd appearance in this match. As he Shota Umino holds up the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Moxley watching at ringside there. Mox is getting in the ring. Mox is in the ring. The mentor and the protege are there. First time they've seen each other in a while. What's this? What's this? It's the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling. It's Hiroshi Tanahashi. The ace of New Japan is here. God, he needs to get... I tell you what, he needs to get his knees fixed, though. The guy can barely walk. Okay, he can barely get up the steps. Got to get those knees replaced, Hiroshi. Of course, he wrestled in AEW for the last time at this event last year in that steel cage match. So I guess Tanahashi was just there to kind of scare off the Death Riders, perhaps. He's wanted to make sure that, I guess, the Death Riders didn't get their grips into one of New Japan's rising stars. Tanahashi putting the global championship on Shota Umino. If he can get that bout on him. Making sure that he got what he needed. Good if my screen didn't just... There you go. For a second there, I lost everything. That would have been a disaster. Umino says, see you soon. So coming up next, it's going to be the AEW Women's World Championship. Which of course means it's going to be Tekla defending the AEW Women's World Championship against Stardom's Starlight Kid. course, Tekla was removed from Stardom after attacking the president. There is Starlight Kid. So the question is, can Stardom win AEW's top women's prize? That's the question. Starlight Kid does have a victory over Tekla in the past. Can see Starlight Kid holding up the AEW Women's World Championship there. The question is, will Tekla attack this Stardom president again this evening? I wouldn't be shocked if she does, to be honest with you. So here comes the challenger first. It's Starlight Kid from Stardom. Remember, still to come after this, we've still got the AEW World Tag Team titles on the line. Cage and Cope versus the Dogs. The finals of both the men's and men's and women's Owen Hart Cup finals. And, of course, the steel cage match. Team MJF versus Team Briscoe. Starlight Kid, a 7-time champion in Stardom. Going to be a big showcase for people who haven't seen that Starlight Kid perform before. There is the president of Stardom, Taro Okada. I wonder if once again Tekla will get involved in this. If Tekla will, will attack the Stardom president, that'll be the question, won't it? That she's got the Liger-esque mask, and also the AEW Forbidden Door logo on the back of the mask as well. Look at this, fire dancers for the Toxic Spider. Look at this, we've got fire. Oof. And get ready for the AEW Women's World Champion to appear. There she is. And even more fire. It'll be interesting to see if we get any interference from the Triangle of Madness. As Tony Schiavone entering commentary. Renee Paquette with a sideline update, apparently. 4'11" and 5'1", the heights of both of these competitors. But they both certainly pack a punch, as Renee Paquette says. Look at the Stardom president. He's shaking. He's shaking with anger. He's shaking with anger. He hates Tekla that much. As we wait for the referee to ring the bell, this one is Rick Knox. Rick Knox showing the championship to Starlight Kid. And holds up the AEW Women's World title. Now we can see the championship it's all about. The bell rings. And this one is underway. Nigel McGuinness saying that the Stardom president is petrified of Tekla. Ducks the clothesline Starlight Kid and a handspring. See how quickly this one moves. Oh, there's a drop kick by Starlight Kid. Certainly we'll see the speed of the competitor. Tekla's taking her time on the outside. She's going to try and control the pace of this one. If you haven't already, click the like button. We are 3 likes away from 80 likes. Also, be sure to subscribe if you are new. And look at these stomps to the back of Starlight Kid. That's what I like about Tekla. She's just completely unpredictable, completely different. Different look, different presentation. Star that hasn't been in WWE either, which is a positive for AEW. And look at Tekla going after the mask of Starlight Kid. We saw the issues, yeah, that Bandito had after Moxley went after his mask. Oh. And look at those forearms by Starlight Kid to Tekla. And still again, once again, those forearms right to the sort of a combination of the jaw and the chest. And she actually just got the hair of Tekla there. Oh, and a kick right to the face. Irish whip, reversed by Tekla. Oh, reversed again. Tekla holds onto the ropes. Oh, look at that. Toxic Spider living up to her name, certainly there. Oh, drop kick just sends Tekla to the outside. Tekla in pain on the outside. Oh, Starlight Kid going here, floats over. Oh, wow. Tekla just swept out the leg, and Starlight Kid just landed on the apron. It was an awkward landing, as Nigel McGuinness says there on commentary. Now Tekla managing to clear the action here. Oh, that was nasty. I don't know if he was meant to go into the barricade, but Starlight Kid kind of just fell and slid on her knees. That was nasty. She didn't even really make it all the way to the barricade. Tekla with the right hands. And continuing to tear at the mask of Starlight Kid. Oof. And an Irish whip sends Starlight Kid right into the barricade, right in front of the Stardom president. And once again, Tekla turning her president to the man she attacked. She attacked Taro Okada on multiple occasions. It's once again just grabbing the... Oh, she was going to hit the president again. And Starlight Kid just slapped Tekla. That was a kick right to the gut. Eventually, when do you just keep keeping your distance between the woman who keeps attacking you? I mean, eventually I start feeling a bit sorry for you. Look at that, just an arrogant cover by Tekla on Starlight Kid there. You got Tekla still talking smack. Tekla just big Beal across the ring. Oh, this time Starlight Kid with a cartwheel goes for a drop kick, but Tekla sidesteps it. And now Tekla, look at these boots to the shoulders. Snapmare. Oof. Cover again. Starlight Kid rolls up the shoulder. You can see the camera angle behind the Stardom president there. They're still grabbing the hair. Got slaps to the face too. Tekla going for an Irish whip. Springboard crossbody by Starlight Kid. Starlight Kid trying to get the crowd behind her a little bit. God, I don't know what that was. Was that cover? I don't even know if Tekla kicked out. I don't even know what that was. I'm not sure what that was. Moonsault, standing moonsault by Starlight Kid. And Tekla this time does properly kick out, and that definitely was a cover that time. Now what's... Yeah, it's going for a version of like a... just slamming the knee into the canvas. Now is oh, bounces the knee just across that middle rope. Oh, and a dragon screw across the middle rope too. We're 1 like away from 80 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe if you are new. And now going for that stretch muffler submission. Once again, going after the knee. And now Tekla's fingers and thumbs in the eyes of Starlight Kid by the AEW Women's World Champion. Tekla trying to smack some feeling back into her right knee. Boot to the face. Oh, look at this. Wrenching back on the head and neck of Starlight Kid. It's not a tarantula, but almost a version of. Now Tekla's gonna go to the top rope, seemingly. Yep, Tekla going to the top rope. Starlight Kid, though, up to the second. Oh! And an arm drag off the top. Now what's Starlight Kid going to go for? Oof. Right hand. I tell you what, it was a right hand that was so stiff it nearly knocked a mask straight off her face. What is Tekla going for here? Oof. Maybe thinking that spider suplex. Yep. There you go. Spider suplex by the Toxic Spider. Uh-oh. No, Starlight Kid Manages to get back up straight away. Springboard into a drop kick. Sends Tekla to the outside. Now Starlight Kid's, she's got thinking Tiger Suplex on the apron. That'll be a nasty, nasty landing if she can hit that. A forearm by the AEW Women's World Champion. Oh, wow. Just ran into that knee. That was absolutely brutal, wasn't it? Good grief. Now maybe going to go for it again. Uh-oh. No. This is dangerous indeed. Oh. That was nasty, nasty landing. High and tight off the neck / top of the head. Ouch. Take a look at this. Oh. Good grief. Horrible, horrible landing. That can't feel good. As Kid throws Tekla back into the ring. Oh, look at that. Fisherman suplex. It's a bridge and Tekla's legs were like crossed as well. Now what's the Stardom wrestler going to go for here? Perhaps a moonsault. Maybe going to go to the top. Maybe shades of Io Sky. Oh, moonsault. Lands. Stomach first. Oh, spear by Tekla. That was one hell of a spear as well. Oh, she went for a stomp. Oh, jammed the knee. Oh, and a knee right to the lower back. Now, whiplashes the neck indeed. Referee Rick Knox. Count of 2. Look at that. It was a great spear by Tekla. Oof. We got those pair of boots right to the right between the shoulder blades. Tekla and Starlight Kid still talking smack to each other head to head in the middle of the ring. Big forearm. This match coming up to 13 minutes. Dueling chants of Toxic Spider and Starlight Kid. Certainly fans of both competitors in the SAP Center this evening. As we're 3 likes away from 90 likes. Oh, and a forearm from Tekla again. Like I said, I swear we've had this in every match. This spot where it's like the trading big forearms. We've had that in every match. Literally every single one. God, just a big slap. Oh, and forearm from Tekla this time. Tekla once again getting back to her feet. Oh, big kick right to the face. And another one. Tekla now scaling to the top turnbuckle. Up the top, cross body. 1, 2, oof. Starlight Kid kicks out as we're heading towards 15 minutes. I wonder if we'll have another interaction. Uh-oh. There is the spider pose. This could be the prelude to the end. Spear. Oh, Starlight Kid goes for the already injured knee. We're going to go back to the stretch muffler submission. Here we go, yep. Can she complete the submission? Look at that. Just a horrible, horrible submission. Manages to oh, look at that. Stretch muffler and the arms captured. And a giant swing for good measure. Look at the... Oh. It's a horrible... Tekla, you got to tap. Nasty. Tekla still trying to crawl and get to the rope. Oh, now captures the head of Tekla. That's how you kill a spider. Trap the legs and cut the head off. Don't literally. And look at that. Trying to stop. Oh, and now Tekla does reach the rope. What a great submission spot that was. Tekla somehow staying in this one despite the pain she must be in. Oof. Divine punishment. 2. Oh, Tekla just rolls the shoulder up. Now what Starlight Kid going for? She's climbing. She's climbing. Oh, God, moonsault, but her legs went into the chest. Oh, that was a nasty landing. Oh. Literally a pair of knees right to the chest. Oh, well, chest and ribs. Surely she's going to have some broken ribs in that. Good grief. Crowds chanting, "This is awesome." Going for a tiger suplex. O'Connor roll. Oh, there's the spider. Oh. Did they kick out there? I'm not sure. That felt a little bit like Rick Knox maybe pulled the count a little bit. That's what it felt like anyway. That's a shot by Tekla. Oh, ducks the clothesline. Oh, and a nicer spear. Surely that's got to be it. 1, 2. Oh, this one won't end. My goodness me, what a match. I thought that would be it. I thought it's the Dodge using the spider and still. But maybe Tekla's going to go for a stomp. Oh, that is surely going to be game over. Surely going to be game over. Not going for the cover. And a second stomp. Surely. And Tekla gets the win, retains the AEW Women's World Championship. But one thing's for certain, heck of a match. Absolutely heck of a match. Get your star ratings in for that one. Look at the Stardom president. It doesn't look thrilled by the result of that one, does he? As Nigel McGuinness says, this is the monster that you have created indeed. I tell you what, he's really selling the effects of being pissed off. Wow, though, isn't he? And here comes the Triangle of Madness. Sky Blue and Julia Hart. What the hell is that? They've got some scissors. They've got scissors. It's going to cut the mask off. Oh, no. Surely not. What's she going to do? He's going to remove the mask. Took the mask off. She did. She took the mask off. He's got a towel. My word. Oh, spits inside the mask. Let's go after. She put the. Oh, she hit him with it. She's attacking him with the mask. My word. She attacked him. She not only took the mask, but then attacked the president of Stardom with the mask. My word. Look at the Stardom president. I love it though, because it's so pro wrestling, isn't it? It's so pro wrestling. Him flopping around. Flanked though by Sky Blue and Julia Hart. The Toxic Spider is still the AEW Women's World Champion. And now she's got the mask of Starlight Kid too. But coming up next, we've got the AEW Tag Team titles on the line. We've got the Rated R Superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage defending the AEW World Tag Team titles against the Dogs. Of course, this came after the Dogs attacked Cope and Cage during their 5-second pose. Certainly a big spotlight match for David Finlay and Clark Connors. I still think they're setting up a. I think they're setting up a big match at All In. I think. I still say I think we get Cage and Cope versus the Bucks at AEW Redemption, and then we get some form of like a ladder match at All In. They want the AEW Tag Team titles. Cage and Cope have them. Let's see if they can get the job done. As the challengers to make the entrance first. Reminder, after this, we have the finals of the men's and women's Owen Hart Cup. Mercedes Moné versus Maya World. Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland. And still, that steel cage match. Team Briscoe versus Team MJF. They're doing their own poses on the way to the ring. What the hell is this? How they're attacking the people that took pictures of them? I guess. Okay. That wasn't good for them. Well, even though they had their pictures taken, they got attacked. He would be a photographer, eh? He would be a photographer at a pro wrestling show. End up getting attacked. Just trying to do the job. Of course, David Finlay, son of the great Fit Finlay. Clark Connors, both together in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Now in AEW. Here comes Adam Copeland, the rated R superstar. As the crowd sings along. Is that a bit of an old school Cope jacket, or is that new? I thought that was an old one. That's a new one. Get the pyro. Someone described Cope and Christian as an old version of either like Jay and Silent Bob or Bill and Ted. You know, that's kind of where they're at this point in their career, which I think is probably a pretty good comparison. It's pretty apt. An old, goofy Bill and Ted being a tag team again and enjoying their sort of final days as pro wrestlers. Oh, I'm kind of here for it. Even if Cope does look like a million years old. He's still in great shape, but he does look a million years old. He's very much in grizzled old man territory. In fantastic shape, though, as I mentioned. As the crowd sings along, how can you not enjoy a good bit of Alter Bridge? It's when a pay-per-view turns into a rock concert. Adoring fan says maybe we see. I think we'll see blood in the cage. I'd be quite surprised if we didn't. Particularly considering, you know, it involves Mark Briscoe. He's going to probably get some color in there. Here comes Christian Cage. He is devoted. He is a father. Listen to Nigel McGuinness on commentary, singing along to Christian's song. I do like, though, that they haven't changed Christian Cage's character at all. He's just, like they say, he's just an arsehole, but everyone just kind of tolerates it, basically. Which I think suits him very well. Because by all accounts, that's literally who he is in real life. Christian Cage still sporting the wrapping around the wrist, courtesy of FTR a while ago. Could tell, I think Christian wanted to have his little pose, but he didn't get it. Referee holds up the championships that are on the line. I mean, I must say, their the tag team title I Quit match they had at Double or Nothing, I thought was great. I thought it was opened the show, super entertaining. Crowd loved it. Battle Rings, this one is underway. The AEW World Tag Team titles are on the line. It's going to be Clark Connors and Christian Cage to start this one, as we're 4 likes away from 100 likes. As Connors and Christian trying to take their time to get this one started. Collar and elbow tie-up. Bit of a break. Nope, ducks that one. And Christian still looking very relaxed and just giving a middle finger. Oof. Clark Connors just cutting Christian off there. Oof. There's a chop. Connors has got Christian in the corner. As, again, crowd certainly on the quieter side, which you would expect considering, again, how many matches we have. Christian, float over, roll up. Gets a 2 count. As Michael Cole would say, it's vintage. It's vintage Christian Cage. Vintage. Here's a tag, and in comes Adam Copeland, the Rated R superstar. And in comes David Finlay. Of course, Edge has wrestled with and against Fit Finlay. Now he's facing his son. Collar and elbow tie-up. And Cope nearly backed up David Finlay into the corner. Maybe going to get another collar and elbow tie-up here. Collar and elbow tie-up. Side headlock this time from Cope. Irish whip. Shoulder tackle by Cope. Now he stopped and turned it into another side headlock. He tried to grab the hair, but didn't work out for David Finlay there, did it? As we're 2 likes away from 100 likes. Oh, manages to turn that into a pinning combination, but Cope manages to roll out. Cope still in position. Once again, David Finlay grabbing the hair and managed to use it to get a side headlock of his own. Oh, shoulder tackle. Cope goes down. Oh, he went for a quick elbow drop, but Cope moved out the way. Cope's trying to... Oh, drop toe hold. Now he's got the arm, and he's going to tag in Christian Cage. Irish whip. Oh, nice. Teamwork by Cope and Cage. Oh! Christian just grabbed Clark Connor's heads and just threw it straight into the groin of David Finlay. Christian with the right and left hands still kind of favoring his left arm. But now David Finlay's trying to sort of beg off a little bit. David Finlay struggling to get his wind back, I feel like. Wants to shake hands. It's not really going to work out. Oh, there's right hands by Christian. Oh, Christian charged and just... yeah, hit the ring post and went to the outside. And, of course, he's got that injured forearm. Crowd, what's the crowd reacting to? Not sure what they were reacting to, but Adam Copeland was trying to check on Christian. The Dogs, they're in control as we've crossed the 5-minute mark in this one. Christian kicked out at 2 after that cover from David Finlay. Look at these knees. Oof. Across the tricep. Nigel McGuinness is talking all sorts on commentary at the moment. Of course, a reminder still to come. We've got the finals of the men's and women's Owen Hart Cup tournaments, as well as that steel cage. I would assume it's going to be the main event, maybe, between Team MJF and Team Briscoe. All going to be locked inside of a new steel cage, a circular structure. As the referee admonishing David Finlay, saying, you have to make sure you break the count. As the Dogs now with control in the corner. They've got Christian Cage targeting the injured left forearm. As Adam Copeland trying to offer words of support to his best friend. I don't know how useful that's going to be for him. And now, Connors has got a submission across the arm of Christian Cage. Christian trying to fight back using his other good arm. Using the arm for a DDT. As the, I was literally just about to say, Nigel McGuinness is kind of referring to it there. This match has kind of sapped the energy out of the crowd. The crowd are almost silent. I think they're kind of waiting for Adam Copeland to get that kind of hot tag, aren't they? A back body drop by Cage. They need that tag to wake up the crowd. No. David Finlay once again. Oh. Once again, just going after the forearm of Christian Cage, slamming him to the canvas. And now David Finlay is still doing the 5-second pose. Cage is, as Nigel McGuinness said, is going to have to dig deep. Oof. Stomp across the... what the hell is this? He's got matches. Oh, my word. What the hell is that? He just lit a match, blew it out, and then put it on Christian Cage's head. I mean, his first match broke, by the way. Goodness me. You gotta be careful. There's matches at ringside, for goodness sake. Christian's starting to try and fight back. Clark Connors is down. Christian's down. Can Christian make the crawl towards his best friend? Oh, no. Clark Connors managed to actually... he went under the ring and then out from the other side and pulled Adam Copeland off the apron. And David Finlay just throws Christian Cage to the outside. Oof. As this match just about to hit the 10-minute mark here. Oh, no, they're putting the steel steps across Christian's arm. Look at that. Oh. Nasty. Christian Cage, he's literally pinned underneath the steel steps. Oh, no. Oh, Adam Copeland stopping extra damage being done. He just sent Clark Connors into the announce table and hung up David Finlay too. Now Cope is... Now he's in the corner. He's got his arm outreached. Christian's got to crawl. Christian's got to crawl. David Finlay try to stop Christian from making the tag. Oh, and a thumb to the eye. And in comes Adam Copeland. Big ovation for the Rated R superstar. Adam Copeland, Irish whip. Big back body drop. And a big boot to Clark Connors. Ducks the clothesline. Beautiful. Impaler DDT. Oh, kicks out at 2.5. So Copeland's in this match. We've got David Finlay is the other legal man. And this kind of looks a bit spear territory, doesn't it? Spear. Oh, look at that. Leapfrog at the last second by David Finlay. And a double shoulder tackle by the Dogs. Takes out the Rated R superstar. Now it looks like Cope's in trouble. Both members of the Dogs were in opposite corners. Cope's in the middle of them. There we go. Oh. Christian goes after Clark Connors. He just threw him into the announce table. Christian, what's he going to go for here? Christian, there you go. Standing across the shoulder blades, driving David Finlay throat first into the middle rope. And Copeland with a crossbody. Float over into a right hand, but Connors manages to cut off Christian. As we're still 2 likes away from 100 likes. Over 80 people watching right now, which is fantastic. Heading close to 13 minutes for this one. Copeland. Oh, high and low by the Dogs on Cope. Oh, rolls the shoulder up at 2 3/4, as they would say, or 3/4. As we just see this high-low. It's a spear by Connors and a chop block by David Finlay. Meanwhile, David Finlay's got a front face lock on Cope. Clark Connors going to the top, maybe going for a full clip. No. Oh, wow. Reversal into a suplex by Copeland. And David Finlay's heels actually caught Clark Connors, sends him off the top rope to the outside. Uh-oh. Spear, perhaps. Oh. Kick to the chest. Oh, spear by Christian Cage out of midair. That was amazing. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, wow. Clark Connors just shoved Christian Cage, and Christian Cage went into the referee, Stephon Smith. So the referee is down here. We're going to get nefarious memes. We're going to get shenanigans. This feels a bit shenanigans-ish, doesn't it? What did David Finlay got? I think he's got the shillelagh. Clark Connors is what they're gonna do? Both try and spear each other at the same time? Oh my god! Why would they do that? Why would you do that to yourself? That's not gonna go well, is it? Big up to everyone that clicked the like button. We're over 100 likes. David Finlay, though's got the shillelagh. He likes to disavow his father, but he likes to use his weapon as well. Shillelagh! Oh, across the face. of the Father of the Year. And David Finlay, I think he's looking at Cope and saying, "You're next, pal." Get ready. Uh-oh. What the hell? The lights have gone out. What's this? What's this? What are we doing here? Lights are out. Who is this going to be? It's the Bang Bang Gang. And when I say the Bang Bang Gang, it's Ace Austin. It's the Guns. It's Juice Robinson. Oh my! The Switchblade is back! Switchblade, Jay White, and he's pointing the gun to you-know-who. Uh-oh, Blade Runner by the Switchblade. And I tell you what, the SAP Center's going absolutely insane. We knew that Adam Copeland, he had a relationship with Jay White just before he got hurt. More than a year away. And a spear by Adam Copeland. Where's the referee? Where's the referee? Stephon Smith, get back in the ring. 1, 2, 3. And Cope and Cage retain the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Now, you got to be careful. We're assuming that Jay White's coming back as a good guy, but you never know with him. You never know at all. And Jay White standing over. And look at the Bang Bang Gang watching on from the entrance ramp. Christian Cage. He's giving a heck of a look to Jay White though, isn't he? Cage wasn't very sure. But the leader of the Bang Bang Gang is back. Maybe it's something to watch for. I tell you what, they have been just so damaged by the injury bug, haven't they? The Bang Bang Gang. But now they're finally back to full strength. They've had injuries to the Guns. They've had injuries to Jay White. But the Bang Bang Gang are back. Guns up indeed. Yeah, the Guns are back because again they've been out for they've been not at 100% for the longest time. But they're back now. But still Cope and Christian. Bang Bang Gang, I know. But Jay White is back. And not a moment too soon as well, it must be said. As both men celebrate the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Right, we're heading to the triple main event, they're calling it. I think we're going to have the Women's Owen Hart Cup final next, I think is going to be the one. Big up to everyone that is tuning in. We're over 100 likes. We've got over 80 people watching, which is great. And there is Mercedes Moné. Maya World arriving as well earlier today. So coming up next, we have the Women's Owen Hart Cup final. It is Mercedes Moné versus Maya World. And what a shocking story indeed. She lost her younger brother. She beat Sky Blue after being a late entry. She got the upset over Athena. Of course, the forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. And now that means she faces Mercedes Moné in the Owen Cup final. Mercedes Moné beat Alex Windsor. She beat, of course, Hazuki. And now she faces Maya World. So the question is, do we have Mercedes Moné going back-to-back? She won the Women's Owen Hart Cup tournament last year. Or do we have one of the biggest upsets in women's AEW history? That's the question. I think Mercedes gets the win, but you never know. They've gone with Maya World this far. Anything's certainly possible. So here comes Maya World out first. As we start what is being described as the triple main event. Of course, we've got the Women's Owen Hart Cup final. We've got the Men's Owen Hart Cup final. And we've also got the Steel Cage main event as well. They say, be careful, don't touch the trophy. Renee Paquette doing some touchline reporting, or should I say ringside reporting. Why is the watch screen blurry? Because I don't have... unfortunately, maybe one day we'll have the rights to show an AEW pay-per-view live. Same as a WWE pay-per-view or TV show live. But until then, it's more just for reference so people can kind of sync up where they are. When we do, or when, you can do other streams like, football watch-alongs and stuff like that, you can sync up using the timer. You can't really do that with wrestling. So we try to show where some people can sync up, but also use the match time so people can start from the beginning bell as well. So it gives two ways to basically mean we're not far ahead of each other or what have you. Here comes the CEO, Mercedes Moné. Still holding the Owen Hart Cup Championship from last year. The one title she has left. There goes the pyro, the fire for Mercedes Moné. Of course, she entered as the wild card after injuries. Crowd continued to chant along to the song. Only 3 people have victories over Mercedes Moné. Ease up on the spamming in the chat, Mark Shane. Otherwise, the mods will have to time you out. That match hasn't happened yet as well. It's okay. No need to go crazy with the copy and paste. Crowd continue to chant CEO. Oh, backslide, backslide, backslide. Oof. Mercedes nearly got caught. Another roll up. A third roll up again. Very obvious what the game plan is for Maya World. Mercedes went for a forearm, blocked by Maya World. World went for a body slam. No. Crowd are certainly into it. Dueling chants of "Let's go Maya" and CEO. Irish whip, steps over. There's a cartwheel. And Maya World talking a bit of trash to Mercedes. Head scissors, and once again Maya World, now she's mocking Mercedes. Mercedes doesn't like that. Drop toe hold. There's a kick to the gut. Irish whip, reversed. Maya World floats over. Going for the ropes. Oof. Mercedes was a bit overeager. Went to the outside. Oh. Cannonball senton. That was a nasty landing for Mercedes as well. Yeah. Mercedes, they're sort of saying about Mercedes doesn't do great about being showed up, does she? She's not known to like that. We shall see if how she tolerates Maya World. Of course, Maya World's had a quick start, frenetic start, but I'm sure Mercedes will probably start slowing down the pace relatively soon. Oh, beautiful bridge. Nice arm drag. Now got to go into it. Oh, is that a statement maker? No. Hasn't got it completely locked in. If anyone should know how to defend it, it should be Mercedes. Mercedes looking a bit angry after being shown up a little bit here. Oh, I don't know what was going on there. Aubrey Edwards was talking to Maya World. The reason I paused there, because it felt like something weird was happening, because they're only shooting Mercedes. They weren't really showing much of Maya World, and Aubrey Edwards was talking to her in the corner. And it made me wonder if something had maybe happened. Oh, Maya, look at that. Manages to bridge out. Oof. Pulls her by the hair. Yeah, it was just really weird how they shot that for a second. Aubrey Edwards was talking to her, but I don't really know what happened. Or it might be a bit of a wardrobe malfunction. I think that's maybe why. Oh, Maya catches her in the corner. Oof. Maya throws her into the corner. Oh. Look at this. Vertical suplex by Maya World. Cover. Mercedes gets the shoulder up. Now, Maya's going to go to the top rope, perhaps. Oof. Forearm right to the face. Yeah, I thought I saw like a strap flapping around in the wind there a little bit, so I think it's probably that. That must be such a nightmare, mustn't it, when anything like that happens? You focus on the match, and you want to make sure you get your spots right, and then something you can't really control happens like that. Oh, Meteora on the apron. Oh, another Meteora from the apron to the outside this time. And look at Mercedes. She said it's good. Crowd chanting CEO for Mercedes. Not for Tony Khan. Another Meteora. That's a third in a row. This one into a pinning combination, and Maya World kicks out at 2. But certainly the pace of this one slowing down a little bit after an initial fast flurry from Maya World. Mercedes has taken control of it, as this one is approaching 6.5 minutes. Of course, the winners and both the winners of both the men's and the women's Owen Hart Cup will challenge for the AEW World Championship at AEW All in London at Wembley Stadium on the 30th of August. So still a while to go. Another Meteora. There you go. You can see that All in London on Sunday, August 30th. Of course, we will be doing a watch-along and a post-show for that, considering it's good timing. I say that. What are Manchester United doing on that date? I'm sure something to be annoying. Matches. Let's have a look. Oh, it says we play Ipswich on Saturday. But I believe that when I see it. Huh. Now, Mercedes is talking to the crowd. I feel like they're definitely... I think they're trying to definitely... Nine. And she broke the count. I think they're trying to sort out that... They're definitely padding for time, aren't they? They're definitely padding for time, trying to... So she's running around with her middle fingers up to try and sort out this wardrobe malfunction, I think. Mercedes is now in complete control, excuse me. But Mercedes in complete control right now. Backing up into the corner. That's what Mercedes going for here. Springs over. Oh, my world gets the boots up. Sunset flip. Oof, kicks out. Irish whip. Mercedes. Oh, look at this. Transitions. Tombstone, perhaps. Oh, my world manages to get out of it. No. Oof. No. Another one. No. Mercedes rolls through. Oh, double foot stomp by Mercedes. A page out of Maya's playbook there, as Excalibur mentions on commentary. And Maya kicks out. I think the crowd are a bit quieter in this one, as we've just gone past the 10-minute mark. There's still 2 more matches to come. Mercedes saying that Maya will never beat her. Dueling chants of "Let's go Maya" and CEO. Oof. Forearms from Maya World. Look at Maya World fighting for everything that she's got. Certainly stoked fire indeed, Tony Schiavone. Oh, and just pulls the head. Oh, there's a kick. And now my rolls through. And there's that double foot stomp. The one that Mercedes was ripping off just a few minutes ago. As we can see the Owen Hart Cup. We can see the championship bout. Of course, you get that, and you also get the opportunity to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship at All In at London's Wembley Stadium. Kick to the gut. Oof. Kick to the chin. So no step up into Guri. Ducks the clothesline. Oh, nice. Almost like a version of a Claymore there by Maya World. Spring. Oh, what was that? It's like a, version of a cutter. Oh, Mercedes just rolls the shoulder. Good grief. That was incredible, wasn't it? Now what? Oof. There's a shining wizard. Mercedes too close to the ropes. You've got to pull her closer to the middle of the ring. They're referring to it as big match jitters on commentary. Oh, Mercedes just pulls Maya into that middle rope. Vertical suplex. I think we're going to get 3 amigos. Yep, we are. There's the second. She's feeling it. And there's the third. Of course, paying homage to the late, great Eddie Guerrero. Here we go. Mercedes steps over Maya. She's taking her time going to the top rope. Mercedes up top. Frog splash. Oh, gets the knees up. Oof. There you go. Inside cradle. Oof. Oh, wow. Look at that by Mercedes. Captured the arm. Statement makers locked in. Is this going to be it? She's been locked in it before. She was locked in it on a AEW Collision last night. She manages to push through. Oh, rolls in, turns to a cover. Ooh, nearly. For a second there, you wondered if she was going to get a shock upset. Oof, discus forearm. What happens now? Oh, beautiful. No. Transition. She's going to go for locomotion, fall away, and again, gonna go for a third. Look at the strength. Oh, dumps Mercedes through the ropes to the outside of the ring, and the crowd goes crazy. My word. She's doing all of that with a wardrobe malfunction. Everything's going on at the moment, but she's still putting the work in. Look at, oh, nasty landing for Mercedes as well. Mercedes is trying to get back to her feet. What's Maya going to go for here? Tope. She kind of was tripping up on the ropes. Maya, she nearly fell off the steps. Now got to go to the top rope. Oh, swanton bomb. Cover. 2. Oh, Mercedes kicks out. For a upset, tournament shock. She's pushing Mercedes Moné all the way, isn't she? Crowd still chants for the CEO. Take a look at this. That was the picture perfect swanton bomb. Mercedes Moné was just able to kick out. Mercedes with a pair of boots to the face. Oof. Mercedes sending Maya into that middle turnbuckle. Maya puts on the brakes, no. Oof, super kick. Went for a sunset flip powerbomb. Mercedes holds on. Holding on for dear life indeed. Uh-oh. Couldn't complete it. Oh, again. Just throws her into it instead. Well, tried the powerbomb twice. If first you don't succeed, what do they say? Try and try again. Oh, wow. Sunset flip bomb into the... I think that probably was better for Mercedes. Yeah, I would agree, Excalibur. More knees to the corner. Cover 2. Ooh, and Maya rolls the shoulder up. Still alive somehow. Mercedes showing signs of frustration. Still in control, but still showing those signs of frustration. Now, what's she going to go for here? Mercedes going to go for a tombstone, perhaps. Look at these. Lung blower. Oh, rolls through. Oh. Roll up. No. Look at these dueling backslides. Is this going to get out? Oh! Money maker, that might be it. 1, 2. Oh, kicks out. She put her best shots, well, one of her best shots, and still it's not enough. Is the miracle going to happen? That's the question. Take a look at this. Brilliant transition into the Monet Maker. I'm not even the biggest fan of that move, but I'll tell you what, she hit that perfectly. Over 20 minutes gone in this one. Dueling chance of Let's Go Maya and CEO. Maybe go for a second attempt at Monet Maker. No. Oh, what a brick. 2. Oh, was nearly a smart roll-up. Oh, knee. Mercedes. Backstabber, perhaps. Oof. Oh, powerbomb on the floor. Nasty, nasty. Oof. From the outside to the in. Oof. Maya nearly slipped. Oh my God. What even was that? Maya now on the move. Moonsault from the middle rope. 1, 2. Oh, Mercedes just rolled the arm up. Just at the right time. I tell you what, the crowd, they are on their feet right now. So close to the third consecutive unbelievable upset. Oh, look at that. Powerbomb on the outside. Then a moonsault from the middle rope to the outside. And then a moonsault in the middle of the ring from the middle rope right onto the ribs. Oh. Manages to roll through. Roll through. Oof. Oh, statement maker. Statement maker's locked in. Is this going to be it? Is this the moment? Is this going to be it? Mercedes, she's in trouble. She's in trouble. Middle of the ring. She's crawling. She's crawling. The hand's going to drop down. Is it going to tap down? She's crawling and crawling and crawling. Crawling. And rolls back through. Oh no. No, it's Mercedes. Mercedes gets in. Mercedes locked in. Is this going to be it? I tell you what she realizes. Maya's in trouble. She's in trouble. Mercedes is looking desperate. The crowd are going crazy. It's still wrenching back. Still wrenching back. Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap? Jeez, can she push out? Can she push out? Is this going to be... She's crawling. She's crawling. Can she get there? The crowd are going insane. She's inches away. Inches. Oh, no. She's rolling through. 1, 2. No. 1, 2. Oh, nearly. What a match. Nope. Manages to fight out of it. Mercedes. Oh, what was that? Cutthroat backstabber. And now, this might be the moment. Statement maker again. Wrenches back, and she taps out. Mercedes Moné, is the back-to-back winner of the Women's Owen Hart Cup tournament. What a match. I mean, how can people argue about, you know, how good Mercedes Moné is? I mean, she truly is one of, if not the best women's wrestler on the planet. Unbelievable. First ever back-to-back winner. First ever person to win 2 Owen Hart Foundation tournaments. Truly just one of the best on the planet. An unbelievable match. What an incredible performance by Maya Wilde as well. I mean, the question is, you just got to follow that. How do you follow that one? Crowd chant CEO. get your star ratings in. I mean, that could be a 5-star match. That's not, we can't really dress it up, can we? Unbelievable. Tony Schiavone says she might be the, one of the best women's wrestler, or the best women's wrestler that he's ever seen. And I think that's it's a fair assumption to make, isn't it? My World indeed fought with all the heart. She gets the win, and Mercedes is on her way to All In. We now know who will be challenging for the AEW Women's World Championship. It is going to be Mercedes Moné. But I tell you what, as well, that was a difficult position because you've still got other big matches coming up. And the crowd were tired for a lot of that, but they kept working it. They kept their time. They kept working it, getting the crowd going, getting the crowd going, getting the crowd going. And I think most people expected Mercedes to win, but that is, what a terrific match. Incredible. As we can see, Renee Paquette is talking to Athena. They're asking what Athena's reaction is. Athena says the better woman won. And she also asks if Renee Paquette is dumb. She's talking about how she's the greatest champion of all time. She's talking about her pupils saying how much they suck. Of course, she does own a victory. She does have a victory over Athena. Athena says she should keep fighting the good fight. Wow, she just said that Maya World belongs at the back of the line. Maybe Maya World is going to be the one who actually ends the forever title reign of Athena. Wouldn't that be a story? That would be a pretty incredible story if that was the one. Yeah, well, the thing is with Mercedes, that one thing people can never criticize her for is her ability in the ring. I think they can talk about, you know, they can talk about her promos and character, but in ring, she's top. Oh, here we go. Next up, looks like we're going to get Steel Cage. Next up, we have this Steel Cage war. It is Team MJF versus Team Briscoe. If Team Briscoe wins, Mark Briscoe earns a future AEW World title match. That means our main event is going to be Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland. Hope everybody is doing well. Trying to stay awake. I feel like I keep having these like second wins. I keep having these moments where I'm like, oh my god, I'm really tired. And then it helps when there's a great match. Like that Mercedes Moné match, that will wake you right up. What a terrific contest. So yes, we have Team Briscoe versus Team MJF. Of course, Team Briscoe's got a lot of the conglomeration in there. We've also got Darby Allin and Konosuke Takeshita too. Of course, they do have a long rivalry. MJF and Mark Briscoe. We had the tables and tax match at All Out. Oh, it's 11:21 a.m. for Steffi Jenks, yeah. It's nearly 4:30 a.m. But it is going to be a circular steel cage. MJF has the Don Callis family at his fingertips, but they do have a bit of an ace up their sleeve, if you will, the Team Briscoe. They've got Konosuke Takeshita. There was that scene of Briscoe holding the AEW World Championship to close out AEW Dynamite. No count out, no disqualification, no escape. Death's Door, they're calling that. Right. Here comes the AEW World Champion. Maxwell Jacob. I tell you what, they really need to sort their acoustics out in that arena. But there is the AEW World Champion, the devil himself, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. Telling his team to come on out. Oh, a big hug between Don Callis and Don Callis ripping open the shirt. What's he doing? Well, they're calling it Team DCMJF. He's got his Burberry jacket. He's got his Burberry bout. It's a pretty unique looking cage, isn't it? And there is the Don Callis family. The TNT champion, the Jet, Kevin Knight. Kyle Fletcher. We have Kazuchika Okada. Jake Doyle's in there as well. Andrade El Idolo. He would have thought that Kazuchika Okada would ever be tag team partners with MJF. There is Kyle Fletcher. Of course, former TNT champion. Recently returned from injury. As did Jake Doyle after suffering a bicep injury not long after signing with AEW earlier this year. Here comes the former AEW World Champion. I still say that they need to sort out their acoustics in that arena. It sounds really weird, the music. But yeah, former AEW World Champion. Lost his title to MJF at Double or Nothing. Next up, it's the AEW International Champion, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. I'm sorry to hear about that, Steffi Jenks. Thoughts are with you and your family. Obviously, Steffi Jenks, one of the best mods in the game across any channel. Always has a spot with me. And here comes Briscoe and his conglomeration. What's Mark Briscoe? Mark Briscoe's got something in a bag there. I wonder what he's got in the bag. I still wonder if we could have maybe a Mick Foley moment in this. It would be the kind of match where Foley could get involved. I mean, it's Cage could show up, kick MJF in the nuts or something, return the favor. Oh, they've all got rucksacks. They're all embracing their inner Orange Cassidy. Darby Allin's already on top of the steel cage. That is the question. I think that's a great structure. It looks very unique. Something can Salah make a lot of toys with as well. Walker Stewart's just been kicked off commentary by Don Callis. And he's saying you've got to sanitize the headsets. You're it. Tony Schiavone just called him a bully. Battle rings, we're underway and we've just got chaos straight away. We are off to the races indeed. Death's Door. Look at that cage. Oof. So is this a cage match? Or are they calling it, you know, are they calling it Death's Door? Oof. Konosuke Takeshita firing up with the fans at ringside. Nigel McGuinness saying that, yeah, don't know if it's a good or a bad thing that they're locked in there. Briscoe. Oh, drop kick. Was that Kevin Knight? Yeah, I think Kevin Knight bounced off the steel. Oh, big clothesline by MJF. You can see MJF's got that leg strapped up. He suffered that knee injury against Roosh not long ago on AEW Dynamite. Uh-oh, watch out, Darby Allin. Powerbomb. Oh, it went a bit weird. Yeah, that. Gonna. Oh, just powerbomb Darby Allin into the cage wall. Crazy power. And now he's picking up Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight, again, such a strange one. I mean, he had that big moment turning on Darby Allin at the end of Double or Nothing. Now he's in the Don Callis family. It's like, well... I was interested with Okada. He just threw Roderick Strong into the cage wall. And because obviously it's a circular cage, he kind of just kept going all the way around. Yeah, you can see MJF still favouring his leg after that injury he suffered against Roosh on Dynamite. It was a complete fluke accident. I think Roosh was going for a cannonball in the corner and just landed on MJF's leg. Look at Andrade. These right hands to the head of Mark Briscoe. Now, Mark Briscoe's team. Oh my God, they've got their own table. Look at this. They've got Team DC MJF on a table. They've got the team logo on a table. I mean, is it as bad as a Slim Jim table? I'm not sure. Crowd continues to chant F Don Callis. It wouldn't be a show without it. Look at that picture. Don Callis, he's got a thing about those. He had one with Kenny Omega before, didn't he? Look at Andrade. Ooh. Andrade and MJF. Andrade's taking his clothes off. He's taking his clothes off. The crowd is going to take his pants off. Oh, already the Don Callis family team along with MJF is going to fall apart. They're having to be separated here. And well, whilst all of that's going on, Roderick Strong's entering the ring with a giant bag. Oh my God, he didn't just took out Kevin Knight. He swung it at his head. Oof. And Okada. I mean, we still don't know what's in the bag. My word. Yeah, the redneck kung fu. What's he got? Is that a Nintendo? It's an original Nintendo. What the hell? It's original Nintendo. What the hell? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. An original Nintendo used as a weapon. That is probably true what Nigel McGuinness says. The only thing could be... Oh, wow. Did they just use a controller as a weapon as well? You gotta put the cartridge in, yeah. You gotta blow on it. You gotta blow on it and put it in. That's how it's gonna work. Oh wow, that bounced square off Kyle Fletcher's head. Good grief. What else have they got in their rucksacks? Oh wow. That's not Nintendo. That's their thumbtacks. Thousands and thousands and thousands of thumbtacks. Oh dear. Kyle Fletcher's bleeding. Oh no. Not a double suplex. Oh, Jake Doyle making sure that Fletcher doesn't turn into a human pincushion. Now Jake Doyle goes out the ring. Roderick Strong. It's a drop kick. Oh. Oof. Oh, what a dive by Mark Briscoe. Kyle Fletcher, yeah. Kyle Fletcher's busted wide open. Is that another controller? Oh, no. Kyle Fletcher. Oh, wow. O'Reilly was just thrown face first into the middle turnbuckle. What a long dart indeed, Tony Schiavone. Fletcher trying to... Mark Briscoe still using that redneck kung fu. What a step-up kick. Oh, no. Oh, no. He brought the thumbtacks by the bill into the thumbtacks. Oh, good grief. Darby Allin now using this skateboard. Oh, my God. That thing just literally... That sound that skateboard made off the back of Kyle Fletcher. Good grief. There's a kick. MJF. Uh-oh. Don't. Oh! Oh my God. It was a big back body drop and he flipped. He landed like face first. This is ridiculous. Oh my God. He realized straight away the thumbtacks went into his face. Oh my God. And MJF's got a broom and he's getting those... He's getting those thumbtacks out the ring. Oh, good God. That Darby Allin thing is ridiculous. That is scary as shit. Oh my God. And you can tell that Darby, like, he hit his face and he immediately went like that. He realized, he went, oh God. Oof. But MJF's making sure that he gets all the thumbtacks out of the ring. MJF celebrating. Oh my God. Orange Cassidy just put the broom between the legs of MJF. What's Orange Cassidy got here? Good luck tonight, Willow. Yeah. Orange slices. Yeah, well, you know, you gotta have some orange slices at halftime, yeah. Honestly, to be fair, that's taken me back. Because I remember someone used to bring orange slices at halftime when I played football as a kid. I always thought that was weird. Like, oh, orange slice at halftime. Hey, Kyle Fletcher just slapped the orange slices out of his hand. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't. Oh, God. Ah, they're putting the orange in the citric acid in a fresh wound. Holy shit. Oh. That's oh my God. Kyle O'Reilly's busted open. Now Takeshi's in the ring with Okada. Here we go. Once again, Takeshi to Okada. They had their match at Double or Nothing. And this is about to get nasty quickly. Both trading forearms. Oh, what a forearm from Okada. Okada now firing up, look. Now Okada fighting back. Oof. Now what did Takeshita bring in his backpack? What's it gonna be? What has he got? Digging deep in there for something. Oh no. Ah. You just knew the moment he was sort of rummaging around, you knew it was just going to be the middle finger. You knew. You knew. Oh, half and half? No. And there's a kick by Fletcher. No, ducks the clothesline. Oh, half and half by Kyle Fletcher. Oof, there's a kick. Oh, floats over, no. Oh, Rainmaker nearly hit Kyle Fletcher. Oh, manages to float over. No. Tombstone, perhaps. Look at the athleticism of Takeshita, by the way. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okada. I said hold him. Oh, Kyle Fletcher just hit a super kick on Okada. What the hell is this? Oh, wow. I tell you what, Okada went all the way up and over there as well, didn't he? Oh. And look at Takeshita's controlling the ring. And comes Kevin Knight. Oh. Like a Kevin Knight and Darby Allin. Oof. Yeah, I'm always reading chat. By the way, it's just I'm not very good at multitasking. And also, when it comes to watch-alongs, usually it is very much you do a lot of your interactions between the matches because you have to kind of focus on what's happening. Otherwise, you can lose your place very quickly and then not realize what's going on. Oof. Darby Allin, big boots up. Oh, drop kick. Oh, beautiful code red by the former AEW World Champion. Oh, Darby went to the top, but Jake Doyle swept the leg up. Oh, steel chair across the back. Jake Doyle's had a fantastic... I mean, what the hell happened at ringside? Look at those tables. When did they go up? I must have missed that. Meanwhile, Kevin Knight's going to go coast to coast. Oh. Darby has taken some unbelievable shots in this match so far. Oof. Just manages to kick out. Crowd chants, this is awesome. As Nigel McGuinness mentions there, and it is true, we forget that this is about Mark Briscoe earning a AEW World title match. Oh, MJF just smashes that steel chair off the skull of Mark Briscoe. MJF looks to be in phenomenal shape. Now MJF clearing the ring. Crowd chanting some smack at the AEW World Champion. Oh, and now just raking the open wound, or should I say wounds, of Mark Briscoe. Now he's going to put on the Dynamite Diamond ring. What's that? Okada going after Orange Cassidy at ringside. Yes, what's in here? Oh, it's Leo Rush! What the hell? They brought Leo Rush. Okada's looking up. Oh, Leo Rush is biting the fingers. A handspring. Well, now look, Briscoe's got a numbers advantage. Oh, what a kick by Leo Rush. And Briscoe just trying to, Leo Rush trying to avoid everyone. And Andrade. he once again, he's asking the question. It's fine. Constantly, it's fine. How you know? It's fine. How you know? Oh, what? Tope Suicida and sent Kevin Knight into the... Hit that beam. Oh, that was nasty landing for Kevin Knight. Now, Leo Rush again. MJF just looks really confused by it all. He wants the ring. He really is Gollum. He really is Gollum, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, it's getting close to gimmick infringement, isn't it? You're going to get sued. Oh, Rainmaker just takes out Leo Rush. They're saying put him back in the bag. They're really putting him back in the bag. No. And now Leo Rush is back in the bag. And they're gonna... Oh no, there. Doyle is gonna literally try and chain it back up. Orange Cassidy tried to come to the assistance of Leo Rush. And now they're putting him under the ring. So he's done. And of course we know the under the ring is just a separate dimension. So once you're there, you gotta get out. Briscoe trying to fight off all the members of the Don Callis family team. Uh-oh, we got a ladder. Oh yeah, we're getting the Terry Funk Whirly Bird special. Oof. Oh, takes out Fletcher. Oh, nearly. Oh, either way, just threw it at the head of Andrade Idolo. And now he's still spinning around. MJF seemingly the only one standing. So I think we're going to get MJF and Mark Briscoe facing off, as this one is over 21 minutes long. MJF and Mark Briscoe, here we go. Look at these right hands by Briscoe. And we're going to get Jay Driller. Ooh, there was that forearm. Now Kyle O'Reilly with Jake Doyle. Look at that forearm by Doyle. Hits the ropes. Jumping knee. Oof, big forearm. Oh no. Angles. Oh, good grief. Angle slam through the table to Jake Doyle. Oh, O'Reilly. Oh, look at that knee. Is this the moment for Andrade? I think it is. I mean, he couldn't have more layers on, could he? He's got a long sleeve shirt. He's got a t-shirt over the top of it. He's got the pants. Here we go. Oh, knees into the bloody face of Kyle O'Reilly. He looks a mess. Oh, wow. Poison Rana by Takeshita. And now, oh, he went for a backslide. Rainmaker duck. Beautiful drop kick by Kazuchika Okada. The Rainmaker has one of the best, if not the best drop kick in the game, doesn't he? Now what? We still got that table. table is still at ringside. Oof. Oh, that back body drop on the apron, that was nasty. Oh, wow. What a power drive knee by Takeshita. Oh, there's a super kick by Kyle Fletcher. Now what's Fletcher thinking here? Oof. Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb through a table. Good grief. And the first unbelievable from Excalibur for the evening. Don Callis, he's up at ringside. He's screaming at Kyle Fletcher. Jay Driller, no. Oh, low blow by MJF. This is why I'm saying we need the Mick Foley appearance. We need the Foley appearance. What the hell is Orange Cassidy doing? Oh, Orange Cassidy had the hands in the pockets and then just got a stiff round. Uh-oh, Scorpion Deathlock. Scorpion Deathlock. Death drop, excuse me, by Darby Allin to MJF. Oh, coffin drop. Did he get up? Oh, Kevin Knight went for that splash. Darby moved out the way. He actually landed on MJF. Crowd chanting, "You effed up." You did indeed. Oof. Kevin Knight, oh my god, he just jumped from the ring post and now he's hanging on that cage. What is going on? Kevin Knight on the top of the cage. Darby Allin is going to follow him. What is... Oh, the hell was that? Oh my god! What the hell happened? A bag was booby-trapped. It exploded. Oh my god. I don't know what just happened. Kevin Knight went for a bag that was on top of the cage. He opened it up. It exploded. And then he fell off the top of the cage, went through some tables, and then Darby Allin's just done a coffin drop onto everyone from the top of the cage as well. Oh my god. That was absolutely insane. I mean, Kevin Knight didn't even go through all the tables. Jay Driller. Oof. Jay Driller by Briscoe to... Oh, I'm broken up by Jake Doyle. Oof, and now Jake Doyle is literally just eating the head of Mark Briscoe, tearing at the flesh. Oh, steel chair across the back. Oof, another steel chair across the back. MJF. I thought that was going to be the end of the match. I thought Jay Driller on MJF, that would be it, but Jake Doyle stopping it from happening. What's MJF? He's telling Andrade. He's telling Andrade that Andrade has to hold up. Crowd's chanting out, Andrade, take your pants off. Andrade keeps saying no. The hell is going on? MJF. Oh, Andrade just hit MJF with an elbow. And I tell you what, that was no accident. And now he's making the sign that he wants the AEW World Championship. We knew it was going to happen at some point. Andrade's just turned on his own team. Andrade says he doesn't care. Jake Doyle's getting angry. Doyle's shoving Andrade. Oh, he just kicked him right in the balls. Oh my God. He's got a shirt on that says fuck Don, fuck MJF. Yeah, I don't think they can show that one on cable. Uh-oh. Jay Driller on Doyle. 1, 2, 3. And Team Briscoe is victorious, which means Mark Briscoe will be getting an AEW World Championship shot. And I guess Andrade is no longer a member of the Don Callis family. Unbelievable. What a match. And that's one hell of a show. I'm not sure how much of a salad that's going to be. But MJF, he's got a bunch of people chasing him, doesn't he? Of course, he's got the winner of the Owen Hart Cup. Who's that? We're going to find out who that is in a second. He's got Mark Briscoe. He's got Andrade. So the question is when does Mark Briscoe get that opportunity? That's the question, isn't it? When does he get that chance? Well, MJF is out of it. They need to go get Leo Rush. Is he still in the bag? That's the question. Or do they open it and maybe he's not there? Or they're dragging it out. And to be fair, I understand why maybe you won't want to let him out of the bag. It's probably the smart move, isn't it? MJF laid out on the outside of the ring. I thought that was highly enjoyable. That was a very fun match. And we still have another one to come. Another one. MJF still wearing his Dynamite Diamond ring. They're talking about the... on Wednesday, we'll have a new TBS champion. TBS Championship Survival of the Fittest. We've got Micah, Hailey Cameron, Hikaru Shida, Persephone, Chris Statlander, and Queen Aminata. One of them will be the new TBS champion. As, of course, the former champion, Willow Nightingale, forced to vacate after receiving an injury. As we're seeing a vignette for her return. And then it all got extinguished indeed. I'm a big fan of Willow Nightingale. Owen, no offense, what accent do you have, mate? All over the place. I've lived in a few places, so my accent's all over the place at this point. As we're still seeing the aftermath of the steel cage match. They've got to clean the ring. They've got to lift the cage. They've got to sort all of it out. Dynamite will be in San Diego this week. Going back to Lexi Nair. There is Mark Briscoe. That microphone sucks, doesn't it? So we're gonna get the title match on Wednesday. They're saying on Dynamite on Wednesday we're getting. How long is he staring into the camera? Yeah, for this Wednesday on AEW Dynamite, it's gonna be the so Mark Briscoe's not winning. You know what I mean? So Mark Briscoe's not winning. So, kind of makes that match a bit pointless, I suppose. But, yeah, it's fine. Eddie says, oh, what position do you play in football? I was in goal, mate. Goalkeeper. As we move to our main event of the evening, the final of the men's Owen Hart Cup tournament. It is Swerve Strickland versus Will Ospreay. I mean, Ospreay is going to win this one. I would be stunned if he didn't, but you never know. Ospreay and Swerve, a rematch from Forbidden Door in 2024. It was for the AEW World title, wasn't it? And Swerve was victorious. Ospreay was in the finals last year, did not win, was defeated by Hangman Page. Ospreay, of course, defeated Samoa Joe in the quarterfinal. Swerve defeated Bandito. As we talk about Ospreay's return. Ospreay defeated Mark Davis. This is the new Death Riders version of Will Ospreay. Swerve Strickland won his semi-final against Brody King. It's former AEW World Champion Swerve against someone who's never held the AEW World Championship in Will Ospreay. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're at 114 likes for this Forbidden Door 2026 stream. He's not been able to beat Swerve in 10 years. That's a heck of a statistic, isn't it? No victory over him in 10 years. It's main event time at Forbidden Door. As we see a video package for Will Ospreay, or a special entrance, excuse me, for Will Ospreay, being narrated by none other than Jon Moxley. Owen Wides, does Page interfere? I don't think so. I mean, his issue seems to be with MJF. Maybe he comes back and faces Swerve again, but they've kind of done that to death, haven't they? I think it's all about, Ospreay winning the AEW World Championship at Wembley. That's why he didn't win the tournament last year, frankly, is because they didn't want to have that moment be at Global Life Field in Texas. So this is going to be the challenge of this match, really, for Ospreay and Swerve, is that everyone kind of expects Ospreay to win. So how do you have a really exciting match and make people believe Swerve could win? That's the challenge. He says he is the reckoning. It's Bane. It's Bane. It's Will Ospreay wearing a Bane mask as shades of the opening scene in The Dark Knight Rises, when Bane has been captured alongside Dr. Pavel, removes the hood, reveals the Bane mask. As we see Ospreay. I know I need to fix the, put in my updated X links and what have you. I shall, at some point. As we reset the clock on this, our final match of the evening, as Will Ospreay is already in the ring. The crowd is going to chant, Ospreay, Ospreay, Ospreay. Linda says, Owen, you kind of called the Jay White return. Fair play, man. I didn't think he was coming back tonight. Well, I think with Jay White, it was a case of, been over a year, hadn't it? So, and AEW, for their pay-per-views, they do, as a general rule of thumb, not always, but they always feature at least one return, usually, or one debut surprise appearance, something like that. They always usually have one, whether that is Jay White or Mick Foley or Ronda Rousey or, whoever. They always have at least one. I don't think he wants to chat to me. Well, I can't respond to every comment. I don't really do that, I must say. I'm not one of those people that does the whole, literally every single chat that comes in, I'll respond to it, because I don't think that's the right way to do streams. You kind of have to have a balance. You know what I mean? You have to have a balance with these kind of things. Here comes Swerve. Is that Prince Nana? I think it is. And coming out on a motorcycle. Can't really see Swerve completely yet. Prince Nana standing on the stage. Oh, he's doing his best Lobo. That's what he's doing. Yeah, Swerve's known for his special entrances and special gears. Swerve is channeling Jason Momoa and Lobo. Of course, part of the recently released Supergirl movie, which I hear isn't doing very great at the box office, which is a bit of a shame. That Swerve's got a collab with headphones as well. But yeah, we've seen Swerve have a variety of different sort of cosplay gears. We've seen him being Mr. Terrific, Lobo. So we've got, we've got Bane and Lobo in the same match, which is a very DC-centric crossover, which makes sense, of course. Warner Brothers Discovery. owns DC. As Renee Paquette doing the touchline reporting ahead of this main event. Of course, this is the different Swerve. This is the Swerve the new Swerve since he returned. As we await the ring introductions for our final bout of the evening. So we're about to find out who's going to be challenging for the AEW World title at Wembley. As Prince Nana accompanies Swerve, who's getting his introduction at the moment. Swerve, of course, former AEW World Champion. Won it at Dynasty in 2024. Dropped it all in to Bryan Danielson at Wembley Stadium. Will Ospreay at Wembley Stadium and All Ins face the likes of Chris Jericho, MJF. Last year at Global Life Field, of course, he teamed up with Swerve Strickland against the Young Bucks. This year, we're going back to Wembley, and could Ospreay be going back as a challenger for the AEW World title? We await for the bell to ring. It just has, and we are underway, and this one's starting fast. Fist flying indeed. We saw Mercedes Moné win the Women's Own Heart Cup earlier this evening. Now we see who wins the men's side of things. Oh, beautiful athleticism. Oh, Ospreay, big forearm. Springboard. Floats over. Went for a leap. Oh, he went for a hidden blade. Swerve ducked. Well, it's quite interesting, actually. It does look like Swerve has maybe leaned up a little bit. Of course, he had, I say put on weight, but he'd put on a considerable amount of size over the last year or so. And particularly when he came back, his most recent return to AEW, he was much, much, much bigger after his knee surgery. But now he actually looks like he's leaned out quite a bit. He did speak about how it maybe was a little bit difficult to work the style that he wanted to work when he was so much bigger. So he does look like he's leaned out a little. Swerve saying that Ospreay wouldn't let him in the ring. Now Ospreay chasing after Swerve, but Swerve back in control once Ospreay got into the ring. Ospreay Hurricane Rana. Oh, big chop. Oh, hung him up on the top rope. Ospreay Irish whip. Beautiful drop kick. Sends Swerve to the outside. No, Swerve is... I mean, this is the problem too, isn't it? And again, this is the classic... This is the classic debate about AEW pay-per-view events, is that crowd has to, you know, try and stay energetic. I mean, this has been a 5-hour event, something like that. Well, technically, this one's about, 4 and a bit. But I suppose they had matches on the buy-in, which was at midnight. Yeah, so it's been over 5 hours of action for this crowd. Crowd chanting, "Let's go Ospreay." as he seemingly is in control of this one. And look at these kicks. Straight to the head. Oof, what a chop. There you go. Tony Khan has confirmed it. MJF versus Mark Briscoe, AEW World Championship this Wednesday on Dynamite. Which means MJF will retain, obviously. Also a TBS Championship Survival of the Fittest. Of course, we will have a new TBS champion. Oh my goodness me. Big boot by Swerve. Flips up and a beautiful flatliner by Swerve. Cover. Ospreay kicks out at 1. Maybe trying to send a bit of a message. Now, Swerve was talking about the weak neck of Ospreay. Ospreay, meanwhile, says his neck is stronger than ever. Of course, he had the neck surgery. Neck fusion. Look at Swerve just now pulling on the hair of Ospreay across that top rope. Once again, putting pressure on that now surgically repaired neck. What's the crowd chanting? Can't really tell what they were chanting. Now he's going to go for a neck breaker. Swerve still holding on. He's going to go for, I guess, consecutive neck breakers. That's the second. It's like the Three Amigos. It's almost the opposite. It's the 3 neck breakers. Oof. Reverse elbow. Gut wrench up to the top. Oof. Drops him down. Now Swerve just taking his time, being as methodical as possible. Of course, once again, they're highlighting that Sunday, August 30th. AEW All in London. At Wembley Stadium. For the 3rd time. Yes, the 3rd time. And not obviously the 3rd consecutive year, but the 3rd time. Prince Nana watching on intently from ringside. Ospreay back to his feet. Swerve still has the side headlock and a pull of the hair. Oh no! Ospreay kips back up and just a kick to the jaw. That was one hell of a kip up. Irish whip springboard. Oof. Crowd chanting for Ospreay. I did have one energy drink, but that's my limit for the day. Yes, can't have too many. Rolls the shoulder up. It's a bit of a slow start to this one. I mean, it wouldn't be the first match this evening to get a lot of time, would it? We've had several extensive matches this evening, getting a lot of time, so I would predict this one's probably going to go at least 30 minutes. Ospreay maybe going to go for Hidden Blade, perhaps. Oof. Oof. Now what's he going for here? Oh, drops him across the back. Yeah, Tony Schiavone talking about the strength of Swerve. Swerve holding his he's holding his thigh there for a second. Looked like he had a bit of pain. Swerve talking some smack to Swerve. Oh, look to Ospreay. Look at those kicks to the face, and now slaps. These slaps to Ospreay, and kicks and slaps. Swerve says it was just like where we were 10 years ago. Oh, what a forearm by Ospreay. Another. Ouch. Swerve's like, all right. Okay. Oh, another. Oh, kick to the gut by Swerve. Ospreay, look at the speed. Step up in Zaguri as well. Irish whip. Handspring. Bounces over. Oh, beautiful float over. Oh, I thought he maybe Styles Clash for a second. No. Oh, turns it into a power slam. Oh, just kicks out. Unbelievable sequence. Like I said, it was shades of almost that sort of Mason Rook powerbomb into a body slam kind of move. Or power slam, rather. Oof. I was going to say a PK. Oof. Now Ospreay just standing tall and looking over Ospreay from the apron. Now what's Swerve thinking here? Uh-oh. He's removing the pad off the bottom turnbuckle. He's exposing the bare sort of steel rod. What's Swerve thinking about doing here? Whatever it is, it can't be good. No, Ospreay manages a hammerlock. Oh, and just threw Swerve shoulder first into the steel ring post. Now, oof. Just bends the arm over the shoulder. Oof. Double foot stomp across the arms. Swerve looks to be in a bit of pain here. Oh, beautiful. Now he's going for... He's tapping. Swerve's tapping on... We've got a cross arm breaker on the outside of the ring. Ospreay's got it synced in on Swerve, and Swerve's tapping. Swerve's tapping out. But it's outside of the ring, so it doesn't count. Oh, wow. And whilst the referee wasn't looking, Prince Nana's just thrown coffee into the eyes of Ospreay. Good grief. Ospreay, to be honest, just looks pissed off, if anything. Now, Prince Nana, I think, is trying to run off. I think he's trying to run away. Pop-up. Oh! Pop-up powerbomb by Swerve to Ospreay, and he's landed on his neck on the apron. Good God. That was nasty. Take a look at this. Oh. Again, I think he's maybe thinking Hurricane Runner, but exposed steel. No. Oh. Well, I don't know if it was his throat, actually. I think it was meant... I think it actually caught him in the eye. Yeah. Disastrous for Will Ospreay indeed. Excalibur's exactly right. Prince Nana's talking, as one would expect, a lot of smack at ringside, which is obviously what Prince Nana does best. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks. We've got over 83 people. Oh, Ospreay's busted open. He is leaking. He's... Will Ospreay is busted wide open. It was that... Will Ospreay's like covered in blood, mumbling, "I can't see effing shit, mate." By God. Swerve now totally and completely in control of this one. I tell you what, Ospreay looks a complete mess. And Swerve is just totally in control. Swerve says the Brotherhood doesn't mean anything to him. And he's just, he's completely in control, isn't he? Completely in control. Oh, stiff right hand to the face. My goodness. Look at that. Look at the blood. That's all over Ospreay. Now, still, I mean, Swerve's talking a lot of smack. Giving Ospreay all the time in the world to recover. Oh, look at the strength as well. He deadlifted Ospreay into a vertical suplex. Cover. Ospreay kicks out. Swerve says he didn't want to do it. I think he probably did. I think he might be telling a fib or two there. I think he might be enjoying this more than he's letting on. Now is what is Swerve going to go for here? Oh, Spanish fly. So Ospreay is down. Swerve is down. Is this going to be an opportunity for Ospreay to get back to his feet? I mean, he's still absolutely covered in blood. Will Ospreay. Oof, right hand by Ospreay. Oof. Oh, Ospreay turned it into a cutter. Uh-oh, Styles clash. Styles clash, I think it is. Styles clash by Will Ospreay to Swerve. He's going to roll him over. 1, 2. Oh. And it wasn't even that much of Swerve kicking out. It's more than just momentum. Just rolled him through. Ospreay. Maybe hit. Oh, hit him. Oh. Well, Swerve just ate the hidden blade and just basically did one of his own back to Ospreay. Wow. That was very impressive. Look at this. He caught him. Oh, my word. That was nasty. A nasty landing. Now what? Where's he going to put this? Oh! Ospreay caught. He caught Swerve on the top rope. Swerve now caught on that top rope. Right hand by Ospreay. Oh, he just slipped on the rope. The ropes are too slick. Swerve getting pulled back to his feet by Ospreay. They're both on the top rope. Here we go. What are they thinking about here? This looks kind of destroyer-ish. Oh, turned it into a hurricane run. Look at the athleticism by Ospreay. Oh, what a kick. 1, 2. Oh, Swerve just kicked out. Oh, what a kick. And again. He's saying Oz cutter perhaps? Oh no. Oh, Deadeye. Deadeye. Shades of Hangman. Of course, his greatest rival at AEW. Now what? Every time Ospreay's been able to try and build some momentum, Swerve just immediately hit something bigger to shut him down. So Swerve climbing. Swerve stomp. Oof. Swerve. Ospreay. Oh, is he going to throw a powerbomb on the outside? Oh, Styles Clash. Oh my god. Ospreay just swung Swerve into those steel steps. Oh my goodness. And that was a nasty land. I think Swerve's going to be bleeding. Yeah, I think Swerve's going to be gushing with blood in a second because they're doing a lot of close-ups. Look at this. Oh. Just horrible. What a sick noise. Is Swerve going to be bleeding? Probably will be. Oh, God. Yeah, he is. Oh. There is a pile of blood. Oof. Oof. So both are covered in blood. And now look at Ospreay. Like smelling the scent of blood in the water like a great white shark. Oof. Yeah, there is a... I mean, Swerve has really cut himself deep because there is pools of blood everywhere. Literally everywhere. Good God. Now what's Ospreay thinking of doing here? Ospreay. Prince Nana was swatted at the legs of Will Ospreay. Nana, you're going to be in trouble. Oof, Nana. Oh, house call. House call by Swerve off the steps. Good. Oh my, look at Swerve's face, by the way, as well. He is absolutely covered in blood. Covered. I mean, covered doesn't even really actually explain it even well enough. He is dripping, isn't he? Oof. I mean, they've got to be careful on those steps because there's so much blood on them. Now what? Oh, vertebraker. Vertebraker. It's going to be nasty. Ospreay's trying to sort of fight out of it. Back elbow. A second. Oh, another. It was a back headbutt. It wasn't even a back elbow. It was a back headbutt. Oh, no. Not Styles Clash. Remember, you're standing in his blood at the moment. Styles Clash onto the announce table. Oh. Styles Clash on the announce desk. And look at that. The steps are completely stained red with blood as well from Swerve. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I mean, Nigel McGuinness just asked, at what point does this become too much? That is the question, isn't it? Yeah, this is oh, that was a sickening sound, wasn't it? Look at Swerve's face. Swerve just looks absolute. Seven. 8. 9. You gotta get up. Oh, just. Oh, Ospreay on the attack. Cutter. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, and Swerve just couldn't even kick out. Just had to roll the shoulder up. I mean, look at the blood still dripping from the face of Swerve. Ospreay, meanwhile, is back on his feet. He's already going for something else. Oh, what a kick to the jaw. And another one. I mean, it feels like we're maybe getting towards the final stretch here, doesn't it? Ospreay. Oh, rolling elbow strike. It's hilarious because you can sort of see. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, wow. It's like the meme. Wrestler goes off script. Wrestler goes off script and goes too far, wasn't it? That, it was an Ospreay meme that people thought was real, but it wasn't. Gonna get a 10 count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's turned into a last man standing match. 9. Oh, hidden blade. 1, 2. Oh! Wow. Yes, I have had the pleasure of meeting Steffi Jenks in person. It was in, gosh, when was that? 2022? Was that 4 years ago? Good grief. Yeah, probably was. It was around Father's Day, I think I remember, because I just moved to London at the time. Oh, look at these right hands. Swerve's still trying to fight back. Oh, double stomp between the shoulder blades by Swerve to Ospreay. Oof. So I think they're still. I think referee Paul Turner is going over to Swerve, going like, "You don't have to go to full time. You've lost a lot of blood. You can cut it short if you want." Again, it's Eddie Guerrero Judgment Day 2004-esque, isn't it? Vertebrae cut. No. Floats through. No, 1, 2. Oof. Oh, house call. Ospreay firing up. Oh, hidden blade. 1. Swerve's firing up. Oh, God, they just hit each other. They're both down. They're both down. Blood's all over the place. Oh, my God. San Jose's on their feet. But Ospreay and Swerve aren't. They're down in the middle of the ring covered in blood. Prince Nana's trying to offer words of encouragement to Swerve. Ugh. Count of 6. Paul Turner now going to go to 7. 8. He's up. Ospreay's up. Swerve is up. Look at these two absolutely on their feet. Out on their... Swerve is an absolute mess. I mean, look at his face. Oh, my word. Crowd chant fight forever. What is Swerve? Ospreay's taken off his elbow pads. Swerve's taken off his gloves. Oh, now they're going to take it up a level? Is that what they're going to do? And they're going to have one final face-off. The gloves have come off. The gloves have come off from both. One man goes to Wembley. This is it. They're going to... Oh! Hidden blade. Good grief. Here we go. The Storm Breaker. 1, 2... Oh, he kicked out again. Oh, my God. Over 31 minutes this match has gone. Ospreay, is he still... Oh, ducked a hidden blade. Ducks the kick. Oh, Paul Turner. Oh, low blow by Swerve. Surely there's no way Ospreay loses, right? Surely there's no way. Vertebreaker. Oh. 1, 2. Oh, Ospreay kicks out. Tony Schiavone said it just then. Neither man, excuse me, will stay down. Oh, hidden blade by Swerve to Ospreay. Is it going to be Swerve? Is it going for here? Oof. Big pressure. Oh, and Ospreay kicks out. This match would never end. It would never end. I mean, quite literally, they're going to fight forever. they're going to fight forever. Uh-oh. It's the Death Riders. The Death Riders are at ringside. They're cheering on Ospreay. So all of the Death Riders are there. Claudio, Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, Marina Shafir, Mox. Of course, Pac isn't there after his match earlier on this evening, where he lost in that IWGP Global Heavyweight title match involving Shota Umino. Oh. Well, he just got house corner. He just turned his attention to Mox and he's looking at him. Mox is telling him to fire up. What the hell is going on? Oh, Hidden Blade. What's he going to go for here? Oh, buckshot, Hidden Blade. 1, 2. No, he kicked out. He still kicked out. I thought the ref counted 3. What the hell is going on? Oh, paradigm shift. Avalanche. Death Rider. What more do you need to do? Oh, Tiger Driver. That was the one. And Will Ospreay is going to AEW All In 2026 at Wembley Stadium. And he'll be competing for the AEW World Championship. He has beaten Swerve Strickland. I mentioned what else did he need to do. It was the Tiger Driver. Oh my goodness me. The movie said he didn't want to do it anymore. And after 35 minutes of action, my word, it is Wembley for Ospreay. He called this his World Cup semi-final because he still has a final, which is Wembley Stadium. I know this was the Owen Hart Cup final, but look at Swerve's face. My word, that was a shot of Swerve. He was on the canvas, just absolutely stained in blood. Oof. Hit the Tiger Driver. What a main event. And it's interesting because the Death Riders look like they're not going to celebrate with him. They were there to sort of encourage him and cheer him on. But are they going to celebrate with him? Maybe not. Will Ospreay having a word with Swerve Strickland after this match? They're showing a very emotional moment. I'm trying to listen into what they're saying. I will always have your back, Ospreay said. But for now... He said always have your back, but for now he's going on his journey. So Ospreay victorious. And look, Will Ospreay, unless something crazy happens, I think is going to win the AEW World Championship for the first time at Wembley Stadium. That's where we're heading towards. Imagine England win the World Cup and Ospreay wins the world title at Wembley as well. Not sure England will be able to cope. And they put the men's Owen Hart Cup title around him. He's holding the cup as well. And Ospreay lifted up on the shoulders of Jon Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli. Pyro goes off. The graphic says Will Ospreay is all in, and all in he is indeed. Now I'm half waiting for the Death Riders to turn on him. I don't think we need any more twists and turns, frankly. Oh, Pac is out there. I wasn't sure for a second. He is. Because Ospreay, isn't it crazy what a year can do? A year ago, it was the Death Riders holding the AEW World title hostage. Now, they're helping Ospreay maybe win the whole thing from MJF. Ospreay pointing to the screen that says he is all in. Ospreay continued to celebrate at ringside. And I think Death Riders are going to go away and let him have his moment. And there is Alex Windsor, his wife. Or should I say Alex Ospreay? Of course, she is his wife. But Alex Windsor. As Ospreay goes up the ramp, hand in hand with his wife Alex Windsor. And the key date is August 30th, Wembley Stadium, because Will Ospreay will be challenging for the AEW World Championship in the main event. Ospreay holding up that Owen Hart Championship. Ospreay says, see you at Wembley, and see him at Wembley we shall. Big up to everyone for tuning in. It has been, as is always the case with AEW pay-per-views, a marathon, but we made it to the finish line. Thank you so much. There isn't going to be a post-show because I need to get some sleep. But thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to everyone who's joined over the last couple of days. We've had a couple of watch-alongs, and we've had the post-show yesterday. Usually we would have a post-show, but it's too late. So appreciate everyone tuning in. Appreciate all new subscribers. Appreciate everyone that's been subscribed since day one or somewhere in between. Appreciate everyone that's got involved in the chat. And we'll be back with more watch-alongs and content soon. Tomorrow we'll have news, countdown videos, and previews, major surprises, and all that fun stuff. Appreciate everyone. I'm out of here. Peace.